Hello, welcome back. Here I am again. I think this is our third episode of Shadowrun Hong Kong. It seems like this is going to be a lot more than 10 hours. Lots and lots of reading to do. Second playthrough, I think I'm going to turn on commentary from the creators and not do any of my own commentary. So, then I could just play as fast as I want without reading anything. And if you want the reading, you watch the first one. And if you don't, you can watch the director's commentary one. Anyway, here we are. We gotta mess up some feng shui. Here is our mission. We gotta get to the upper floors. We're in this room. I'm trying to tell what it... Oh. I'm trying to tell what the room is. A couple of wage slaves amble about their business inside a corporate locker room. The closest man to you flings a jacket into a locker, then turns toward the showers. He stops short when he catches sight of you, and his weary eyes widen in surprise. Ah, good evening. He glances behind him and, assured by something, turns back toward you with a smile. I'm Charles. Haven't seen your face before. Are you new here? Etiquette, security, not exactly. I'm an outside security consultant pulling a spot check. Why is he acting so suspicious? His back straightens immediately. Oh, right. I learned about this in training. Please, tell me, how can I help? I'm auditing for potential, possible security risks. You know of anything, any in this part? You've been selected for a random screening. I'll need your ID and credentials, please. Maybe that'll work. Of course, here you go. Oh, that was too easy. Well... Okay, do we have our decker? Isabella is with us. Check the employee check-in. Verify the credentials first. Swipe the authentic employee ID. Identity verified. Charles Pong, data analyst, 23rd floor. 11 hours ago, that guy's on a shift. For a data analyst to work an 11-hour shift. He's just getting off work and hitting the shower. Why not? That's why we brought her. Okay, so these guys don't mind us. Oh, it's like a stealth minigame. Which is way better than whatever it was in the first game, probably. Try a quick little... We could just leave. We want to get to here. Seems like going up here is a good idea. Yeah. Oh shit. Well, it might have been a good idea if I could have, if I could have executed properly. Is there a way to, like... Continue. Well, let's see. They do hit that square. Blocker ice. You can either attempt to hack the IC or force your way past the cost of additional system trace. Hack it. Oh. Let's hack it. What am I doing? Okay, I should have seen the help. Do I have to guess a 5-digit number? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh god. Help. Where's the help? In fact, we're just gonna load if we have to. Oh, here it is. Okay. Hacking. Decker. Hacking. Block IC encounters. Several options. Hack. Solve the hacking challenge to get past the block IC undetected. Mouse over to see how much system trace will increase if you fail. Keypad puzzle. Press start and follow the Oh, it's like Simon Says. Oh, okay. Using your numpad or mouse to add more pips to the hack time. Note, you can press next as soon as you have even one pip to start step 2. Pressing start again will let you repeat this step. Use the simple clues here to look for a matching solution out of the 10 choices below. Solution clues, okay. Guess solution. Check the matching solution. Click the matching solution here based on clues above. The correct answer will let you hack past the blocker IC. Use caution, the wrong answer will raise system trace. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Oh shit, oh wow. Okay, that was kind of fun. Heat suppression route. Oh shit. Okay, well. I think I can kill it if I hit it twice, right? Oh, just once. What's this heat suppression routine? Oh shit. Use Kazi 94. Okay. Ah, it's 5-3. Fuck. I gotta start saying them out loud. 2, 8, 2, 3, 3, 6, 8. 2, 3, 3, 6, 8. So the M, two M's in the middle. A W, M. So my heat, goes way down. Let's go over here. This is sloppy hacking, but I was rewarded for being able to play memory. Okay. Oh, okay. Fuck. I gotta kill this guy now. Oh, that's gonna be a real damper. Oh, I crit. We're just gonna have to fight these guys, aren't we? Yep. Well, that was super lucky to get 2 crits like that. Let's try to eliminate just one with my 2 remaining AP. Oh hey, free shot. Watch me go. Get blocker eyes and access administrator override. This one seems easy. Four, 7, 9, 3, 5, 9, 7, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 7. Oh shit. Was it 9, 7, 3, 4, 7, 8? 7, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 5, 5, 1, 9, 9. 6, 5, 5, 1, 9, 9. 3, 3, 5, 4, 6, 6, 1. 3, 3, 5, 4, 6, 6, 1. Okay, that symbol. And the second to last. This one. Okay. Now I have to go all the way back to get out. Don't love that. But I've killed enough ice that it shouldn't be hard. Oh, fuck. Whoa. I missed my chance the first time and kind of got screwed up. Okay. This one should be even easier. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Go, rodeo. So we got it. We got everything we need, huh? Good job, my little Decker. Oh, let's try this. Use security override to gain administrative access. Welcome, admin. Alter existing credential clearance. You're now able... granted, you're now able to alter the existing information and clearance level of a wishing employee ID. Whoa, let's use Charles's employee ID. I think we can just take the elevator up to the executive or the office levels now. Yep. And then we'll chuck to this guy here. I'm gonna go in this door. Just clocking in. Alright. Maintenance employee. Oil-blotched dwarf half-heartedly scrubs at her hands above a sink. Her ragged clothing resembles a paint canvas covered in multiple hues of mechanical grime. Slight turn of the head. She looks toward you. Need something? I think I'm lost. You're cooperating here to perform. I think I'm lost. Can you help me out? Not information. I do real work. Okay. Of items scattered in the car, but you find a badge that belongs to a maintenance worker. Okay. I don't really need that at this point. So there's like lots of ways and opportunities to get on this elevator. To offices. Okay, that's where I want to go. Pristine, hyper-sterilized office glistens as if every surface has been polished. Your client has requested that this area be manipulated as subtly as possible so as to not draw attention away from the temple. The true defacement will happen here, distracting Wuxing's security. Oh, the true defacement will happen there, distracting Wuxing's security. Hopefully they won't discover the disrupted chi flow on this floor for weeks. So I've got a ton of objectives now. I didn't see them all. Okay. I need access to the temple, and then I need to disrupt chi flow. Let's start here. We'll go anti-clockwise. This is just probably to get to the garden on the roof. We need to get access first. Okay, we'll count this. Chi point found. I don't know what I did. Did something like spill a little water or something. Okay, just decided they didn't need to be too creative. Okay. Something like got finger grease on their mirrors or something. Skin oil. So you just have to like walk over everywhere. Inspect. Prototype weapons is locked in a stand. Locking mechanisms are simply tied to the weapon. Operation safety something something. I want the weapon. Reach its terminal, main menu, welcome user. Please select from the following options. Several folders appear in the second window below the first. Only a couple look useful. Read the weapon manuals and specifications. Pistol or intelligence. Okay, I don't have that. My intelligence I got to 4 or 3. I got it to 3 and I thought that was good. You need 5 for this. Or pistol 4. So you click the folder, click scan, data reveals information on the weapon and lab setup. Okay, well, back. 4 plain documents. Into the documents. A few nuggets of information stand out. A section dedicated to the Wuxing building's chi details the geomancy plans and renovations they've made to increase chi flow. It appears that Wuxing's already made hundreds of minuscule and a handful of not-so-minuscule adjustments to its floor plans and building infrastructure. A recently updated file marks its project to add new water lines for the temple's fountain as complete. The document ends with a large list of future modifications that the company has queued for completion, all ways to improve its positive energy output. Machine terminal, Let's log out. Yeah. Well, I'm not a pistol or intelligence user, so I don't get to mess around with our weapon there. Why don't they have like a rifle I can use? Even my rifle skill's not 5 yet, is it? Well, that seems interesting that that's there. Chi disruption is only 20%. Nothing on this side with the water. Seems like water's a big... Oh. Put out the fires. 22%. Light and dark balance is key to maintain good chi. Notes are stacked neatly around in order to clear. 8-4. 8-4. That's probably the way to get up to the Temple access card. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, that sounds like company. We could just shoot him. We can holster. Oh, there's another guy over there. Well, I could have started somewhere better. Come on, guys, let's get cover. And I want to have view of him. And our poor Decker's girlfriend. Oh well. You chose this life for yourself. It's 28 damage. Enough to kill. Wait, let's look. He's 86 on this gun, 78. So 8% just for having the smart link. We get a short kill. You're my melee dude. You gotta get out in melee. I'm not sure what you're supposed to be doing, so I'll just have you get to cover. Oof. Oof, that was damage. Okay, well that's bad. Oh, but I can actually kill this guy from here, probably. 30 hit points. I've got 16 times 3. Alright, so you cut this guy to death. Seven? Not quite. I don't want to have to reload. Shoot. Okay. Oh, nice. Give a little save after that. $37. Where were those papers? Okay, I can't see them now. All safe. A little extra. I got $150, that's it. I feel like I'm never gonna be able to upgrade anything. Well, I only have to upgrade me, so that's nice. Cubicles of some sort, but they're like feng shui cubicles. Imagine if this was your cubicle. You had to walk all the way around to get there. Every day. Every time you have to use the bathroom, you have to walk past everyone, go down, go all the way over here, go all the way around the horseshoe. Oh no, oh, okay, you can't walk through. It's not that bad of feng shui. In the name of good feng shui. This lantern gets turned off. No one's ever gonna notice that panel. It's been moved. Well, if they do notice, they might think someone did it to improve the feng shui, right? Oh, wait, there's something here. Oh god, that would drive me nuts. We're gonna tear this place apart. 43%. Oh. That's with their desk. 45%. Are we done in here? This can't possibly be considered subtle. Power junction. We don't need to mess with this, do we? Generator is unguarded before you. A shock to the system could compromise the computer mainframe it powers. I don't really see the point of doing that just now. The energy here still is largely imbalanced. More damage can be done unless the chi disruption reaches fairly high levels. You won't get paid. Hold up. I'm not sure we should leave just yet. There's still more we can do to ruffle the chi here. Okay. If we go upstairs toward the temple and are met by security, we won't be able to chance to come back. Makes sense. Let's take a look around before we head upstairs. not sure what else we could possibly do. Oh no, I can't do anything with that. I don't have the intelligence or pistol skills for that. I wonder what a pistolier sort of playthrough is like. You have to get a lot closer. Spend a lot more time walking instead of doing damage, and you also probably take a lot more damage because your proximity to the enemy. '84. I'm not sure what 84 is supposed to be. Was that wall safe? Was it that power generator? 8484 maybe? Okay, why am I not finding any more cheese spots? This is turning out to be one of the worst missions ever. Does it matter where I am, or does it matter where... Why am I seeing that all over there? Or does it matter where my shaman is? Because she won't walk certain places because I can't control her, and she's just following me, but she won't, like, step in the corners. So I'm like, well, does she actually... Get over here, you idiots! See anything? No? Okay, fuck off, Gobbit. Let's try 8484. I sense that we've thoroughly upset the building's energy. All that remains is the vandalization of the temple statue. And then we must go. The chi here has become too turbulent. So we're at 50% now. Okay. Okay, that was 5%. That little thing. More and more turbulent. It has reached a point where this churning energy has a physical manifestation visible in the atrium. The disruptions are working. Oh, look at that. That I would not want to come to work and see that in my atrium. Access, ascend to temple. Okay, we got these again. You're gonna AoE us this time? Nope. You son of a bitch. Oh my god, minus 2 AP to all of us? How'd you get healed? Alright, well, Gobbit, your job. Speed me up. Gobbit, your job. Speed me up. My job is to kill things. God damn. Why didn't I use my thing? Stance, water, too? I don't know what that does. So you need to heal someone, including yourself. Probably. But I can't just not do damage, right? Alright, well, I'll get down to this. And we do our best. Fuck. Heal yourself. Apparently I'm the tank there. Please hit this thing. Okay. Yeah, we doing some good over here. Setting shit on fire. Oh. How about speed this woman up? Can we full auto them at efficiently 89%? Dragon Lane heavy. Okay, I got 35 on him, nice. Now we're just down to you. That's damage. You go over there. She's not gonna be able to hit anything. Maybe go from here. Yeah, and take your aim shot. Oh, so it goes to the ley line because it can. And we snipe it. 15, nice. Oh, I thought we were gonna mess up with their go game, so it's like doesn't make sense or something. Desecrate the Golden Lotus. Oh, that's so rude. I feel bad now. That was so nice. Why do we have to ruin nice things? Why are Shadowrunners such bad people? Why can't Shadowrunners be good people that, like, help people? I got a karma. Okay, disrupted the water flow. I'm 100%. Let's get the F out of here. Hopefully there's not another battle. We got a security team. Well-dressed man steps forward. He peers, staring smugly in her direction. His clothes are smart and clearly expensive, but like a typical padding worn by guards and thugs. Quick look at his associates reveals the same style, mages. Wuxing Geomancer, on behalf of Wuxing Inc., we've been instructed to prevent your further vandalizing of the company's property and assets. However, they never specified how, so I vote we do this the easy way. The mage motions to you with a flick of his wrist. Leave no survivors. Okay, she's gonna get stabbed with a sword, I think. Let's see here. You. Hasten her. But now we'll go to our duel. That's a 2. This is 1. So yeah, you're gonna hit her. Stance water. Stance water 3. Okay, but now I can finish her off. 32 hit points. Fuck. That was only 20. Oh, damn it. Why didn't I use my thing? I missed. 80-something% missed. Oh, thank goodness. She's the weakest one. Oh god, they're picking on her. Oh, that's me. Okay, that's me. That's fine. No! Oh god, thank you. My shaman! She's dead. I think I need to load. Yeah, I need to load my save, unfortunately, because this shaman has no HP. Looking. Quick save. Double click does nothing. So I think I gotta trash a couple more things, or do the fight with the elementals again. They'd probably medkit her out of combat, right? They have their own medkits, so I'm assuming those get replenished between runs. I don't remember my last save. I think it was definitely... I had one before the second elemental fight. We're having trouble loading. Stuck on 100%. Music's changed. I'll give it a few minutes. Alright, I'm gonna try to force close this thing. And relaunch. We're syncing to the cloud, unfortunately, which could be bad if that's a corrupted save. And we relaunch. Alright, Hairbrain, I'm here for it. See what continue does. Bad chi. We are loading. It sounds like it's starting to work. Our music changed, our game didn't load. We're getting tool-tipped. We got a corrupted save of some sort. Oh boy, that's demoralizing. Well, let's see, I've only been streaming for 43 minutes, so at most I lose 43 minutes of play. There might be an autosave, like going between elevator floors, which wouldn't break my heart either, because most of the damage I took was in the first round against the first elemental fight. Little game. Autosave on bad chi 3 minutes before the quick save. What's rewind do? I don't know. This also looks like I might be on the roof. So this might be after you get off the elevator. Oh, that's good for us. We'll override our quick save for something that works. Try going like way over to the side so we can't get double whammied by... Yeah, no opportunity to hold. Well, they look happy to see us. Oh, I can holster them. I'm already under cover. Let's move this guy. Can he hit anyone? He can hit the air spirit, so let's go do that. And I'll just start gunning the wood and then the Okay, you can't just hit my girl like that. Oh, why don't you heal yourself for the 10? And then just like run away. You're not undercover, but you're adding distance, so that's good. Okay, we got them. Well, I'm gonna continue to try to quick save. We'll see if it works. And we might just go, let's go kill the elementals real quick. Can I get under cover? I want to kill the one that's on the ley line. So I believe this one. Yes. Say that's cover. Alright, samurai. We got a city to burn. Okay. Try to save. I don't know what it'll do. Cracked water pipe. Desecrate the statue. Golden lotus. It's a real shame. Desecrate is such a loaded word. Okay, well, we can actually get real up in their face. Oh, shit. No, we can't. Okay, mages, they flick the wrist. Positive chi disruption, 2 willpower. Okay, I don't like that. You have not a good position. Let me just see what I can do. Still 20. I think I gotta, like, run up and stab this woman. Alright, and you... Not yet. Are you undercover here? Yeah, it's like shit cover. Okay, and then that's 2. I can go for like 1 or stand on a ley line. Oh, they've got like ley line coverage. We don't need to kill that guy next. Okay. Okay, they just fucking destroy us with AoE. That's bad because, like, when you start, you guys are just following you around, so it's not like you can have start spread out. But we got 2 dead. There's no way I'm beating this. Try this. What's rewind do? No. So when it overwrites, it actually doesn't overwrite. It keeps a couple backups. It's interesting. Okay, this load worked. Maybe because we hadn't changed the rooftop scene yet. Kinda wanna hit this. Where was it? I gotta set this shit on fire. No. Okay, before I start disrupting anything, maybe I gotta, like, go burn that thing. Give me a tip about spending karma. I only have 2. Chi disruption, 55 out of 100. There it is. Now we are cooking with gas. So there's no cover over here. This will be a test save. I really want to go over this way. Oh. I also want to go... Okay, well, who's got the lowest HP? 22... 40... So you just need a little healing. exit out of combat. Come on. I don't know how to heal outside of combat, apparently. She's such a liability for me. With only 40 HP, I didn't realize how terrible that was. What are you doing, dude? Fucking Carl Lewis over here. Same bolt. Here would be a good vantage spot, right? Oh wow, he really doesn't like that. Getting cut off and then he gets to zoom all the way around to be close to mommy. This looks like a ley line or something, right? So they get free turn to completely have setups. So I'm lacking coverage, but they're also lacking coverage if I'm on this side. There's negative chi disruption, so everyone's willpower is down. Is that bad? Probably. Okay, I'm in a good spot here. And I want to kill this guy, number 1, actually. So, like, you... Oh my god, we got this? Well, can I... Okay, we'll have you go first. This is a 1, so nice. I'm not sure what all this stance business is. You... Where was that? Oh, fuck. Get over here. You summon a freaking spirit. Two armor, maximum 10. Lasts until combat ends. He's got 4 AP though. Let's just go maraudering. Can I hit anyone? Maybe you. Go, Gobbet, we were supposed to go and, back here and be my special little caster girl. Oh god. 10 damage to my guy. Another 15. They're just too good of a target. Okay. Gobbet, what your job is now is to give me aim. And you can heal him. Oh, you can't. You can't see him. He has no wound to heal? Okay, well then... shoot at them. Okay, he died. Yeah, that's what I did. I don't know why they hate her so much. Oof! Crit. He's down, but it's not a big deal at this point, right? Because now the haste comes through. We are gonna bop this idiot. And now we can still snipe him. It's 95. I might as well use this. Then we just... let him come to us, I guess. What? Fuck. Oh, I've got ammo, dude. I gotta revive this idiot. Well, we got through somehow. 5 mages was kind of a tough battle. As you reach for the elevator's control panel, you feel an electric sensation of the chi dancing across your skin. This feeling is noticeable to those not even magically attuned. The disruption here is that strong. Behind you, the trapped and turbulent chi swirls inside the iconic Sky Tower atrium. You can actually see the air around the atrium warp and ebb as the chi surges and breaks against the obstacles around it, looking for a way to move, to flow, and finding none. The job is done. You have desecrated the Wuxing Lotus, and in doing so, blemished the prideful face of a megacorp. I've seen a lot of things, but I've never actually seen or felt chi in this way. I imagine this is what it must feel like for an attuned person in the walled city. It must be unbearable. The elevator arrives at the temple. Time to duck out the back door before security can respond further. Further than 5 pretty elite mages. AoEing the crap out of me and I have to reload twice. Once, twice, 3, once, twice, 2 or 3 times. A lady. Alright, 7:30, let's turn on the light. Continue. We're in Haoi. Haoi. Got 8 karmas. Well, we have 11. I probably want to go up to 7 body, which is only going to leave me with 4. And I can't I could do some dodge. I could do willpower to 3. Oh, you know, I could get my totem right away and actually use it this game. Who's gonna hang back with me and be a sniper bro? Well, we have our Decker. There's that mage that wanted to come along that I met in Club 88. Well, let's see, willpower 3 and then 6 more, so that's 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 11. That's super doable. Oh no, that's charisma. So willpower to 3 and then summoning to 3. So that's 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6 Plus another 3, or I guess I don't have to. So that's 6 spoken for. That leaves me with 5. I could do like a ranged combat. I like that. That gets me killy. And I haven't been high. I haven't been 99% hit. So. Might get my totem. See if they have the same ones. Duration 2, cooldown 3. So they got worse. All spirits breakaway chance to 0 within 3 tiles of myself. Wow, that's kind of good. Bull. Power of the Bull aids all allies within 3 tiles with damage reduction of 3. That's good. Duration 3, cooldown 1. Damage plus 4 reduces accuracy by -10. Tricky. I like accuracy. Heals all allies within 3 tiles with damage from the most recent attack. Cooldown 3. Dodge plus 1 for 3 rounds. Quickness plus 1 for 3 rounds. 15% hit for 2 rounds. So this did get a nerf, because I think it was 3 before. Raccoon is fun, I think. Movement, yeah. Who had that in the last game? It was our... Oh, the mercenary shaman that I liked. One with the name Earth. I think his last name was Earth. He was a dwarf. Anyway, Cobra... Passive benefit of plus 1 damage, 5... Now I like that. Passive, just me. Then no one has to be near me, so I'm not susceptible and opening myself up to AoE. Which it seems like the level designers like to have AoE on their threats. So I could just be the lone sniper and get plus 1 damage and 5% accuracy for all attacks made by the shaman. I think that counts as me. Or 15 HP is good. Minus 10% chance to be hit. Movement and armor. Damn, that's good. All the passives are good. I'm taking the passive Cobra. 1 damage and 5% accuracy. Yeah. And then I got a quickness and I get more ranged combat for more accuracy. Confirm. I feel like I got a lot more deadly just now. Which is good, because I feel like what I needed was more deadly. I depend too much on buffs. Buffs should turn me from already a murder machine to like, oh fuck, stay away from her, she's bad news. And I needed accuracy and I needed quickness to really feel like I was a threat there. Sailor, I think I'm gonna go talk to that sailor, and let's figure out what Jin does. First, let's get some money. Oh, before that, we'll access the Shadowlands BBS. Relevant keywords. Oh, man, there's so many now. They really, I have to hand it to the writers of this game. I think they really took it to the next level, and the quality of writing is not bad. It really it reminds me a lot of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, where, like, there's so much flavor and lore and stuff if you go looking for it. Like, what area was that? Was it downtown or was it Hollywood? I think it was Hollywood. There's, like, a net cafe, and, like, you can just read all these emails. There's, like, a whole story about this Japanese exchange student. I don't know. And there's, like, subtle references to plot points and vampires and stuff. And then here, you've got this. And you could probably just... A lot of people skip it. But I've already discovered that I just adore it, so I'm going to be reading all of these. Starting right now with the thread Typhoon Warning. This newscast just aired. If anyone wants to watch real-time isobar data of Earthsat images of the storm, the basic service paywall on Skywatcher imagery is easily circumvented. White Prism. Newscaster. The Imperial Japanese Meteorological Agency today issued an advanced typhoon warning for the northern Philippines and the coast of the Guangdong Confederation, as Tropical Storm Usagi has grown into a full-strength typhoon, Category 3 in the Pacific. Typhoon Usagi has formed late in the year for such a powerful storm. Meteorologists credit this growing trend of awakened cold season typhoons to global warming and powerful magical vortices in the eastern Pacific, which appears to help drive most air convective over cooler ocean waters. Okay, I gotta Google something real quick. What's the difference between a typhoon and a hurricane? I think I heard before what it was, but I can't remember. What is the difference between a typhoon and a hurricane? There we go. Terms typhoon and hurricane refer to the same type of weather phenomenon, a rotating, organized system of clouds and thunderstorms that originates over tropical or subtropical waters and has sustained winds of 74 miles per hour or higher. The difference in name is purely geographic. In North Atlantic and Northeast Pacific Oceans, these storms are called hurricanes, while in Northwest Pacific, they are called typhoons. Do they not happen in the Southern Hemisphere? Are there typhoons or hurricanes in the Southern Hemisphere? They're called hurricanes if they occur in the Atlantic, Caribbean, Gulf of Mexico, and Eastern Pacific Ocean. The Western Pacific Ocean typhoons. Southern Pacific and Indian Oceans, they're called cyclones. Fascinating. Scientists know them all as tropical cyclones. Okay, so in the global south, they're cyclones. They do get them. I was thinking maybe the axis of the Earth, Coriolis affect the proximity and direction of the sun. No. Okay, they're just called cyclones when they happen south of the Tropic of Capricorn, I guess. Maybe just south of the equator. I don't know. Okay, back to business. Newscaster looks down at her nose. According to the official release by Lance Inroki of the IJMA, Imperial Japanese Meteorological Association? I don't know. It'd be funny that this is like an English acronym for a Japanese thing. Usagi is now identified as an awakened storm. We have observed strong lightning activity, electromagnetic anomalies, and extreme concentrations of awakened seabirds along its edges. So does this mean that the storm has thoughts and feelings? Awakened storms exhibit anomalous physical and magical behavior. Many experts believe that they show reactive intelligence and possibly even self-awareness, and will resist making landfall to prolong their lives, even holding position against prevailing winds. Study of these storms is inhibited by their extreme environmental conditions and astral turbulence. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. I really like that. Hats off to the designers of Shadowrun, or maybe it's Shadowrun Hong Kong. Whoever thought of that is funny. In physical strength, Usagi may peak as a violent typhoon, Category 5 on the Eastern Pacific scale, but will weaken substantially before making a landfall. Although mariner lore is replete with tales of malicious storms, scientists have detected no provable animosity toward metahumans in the behavior of these miracles of nature. Learn more on Wild Storms of the Pacific, this week's episode of Savage Nature, with host Bertrand Madoniker. Bertrand Madoniker. Okay. The Guangdong coast will likely have a long precursor battering with drenching rains but moderate winds as Usagi stalls offshore. Usagi is one of the more powerful storms of the season, but is not unusual. Usagi does not have super typhoon potential. This is gonna be perfect. A long, soft hit by Usagi, lots of electromag interference, security and cops all tied up. It's running season. Blood Meridian. I hope everyone's ready for a high operational tempo. Our fixers already scrambling for crews. Speculous. I heart storms. Hatch. Okay. Ugh. Thread. Verse smack. Oh my god, another poetry slam. Let me just rub my eyes for a second. Actually, I'm gonna take a short break, and then we're gonna get into the verse smack. Okay, where was I? Verse smack. Here we go. Sisop gonna be angry. Come on, and welcome to what could very well be the last Shadowrun Poetry Slam, my Matrix Bard. There's something kind of sad about that. Hint of an era, Jivebert. In honor of Jivebert, I created an expert system that writes haikus. It takes whatever's being said in the thread and turns it into a poem. May I fire it up? Snozbert. Snozzy, you shouldn't have. Jivebert. I thought Jivebert and Snozbert were the same person with different IDs. Oh well. What kind of poetry slam includes bots? This is lame. Now you're mad. Homage to Jivebert. The program stirs. Turns out text. 3 lines mar the piece. Jivebot. Haha, that's brilliant. Now I can hang up my quill. Jivebert. I really don't buy that bot can produce poetry like a living, breathing, feeling human being. Sorry, Tennyson. This is bullshit, now you're mad. Now you're mad is mad. Despair grips the poets. A machine crafting haikus. The Jivebot breaks free. Jivebot. Wow. Snozbert. Was that supposed to happen? Matrix Bard. The slam is now slammed. This program has broken loose. Pandemonium. Jivebot. Well, look on the bright side. How much damage can a runaway poetry bot do anyway, Jivebert? You fucking people, Sisop. No more posts in the thread. The hunt continues. Oh, this is probably about me. I wonder why the poetry slam turns up when I search for relevant things about myself. Anyway, back to this. A short clip of a Trid news broadcast begins playing, and despite their efforts, no one has yet come forward. No one has yet to come forward. The government of Hanan has denied all connection with the terrorist fugitives even going so far as to state that the White Star organization no longer exists. There has still been no word from the HKPF on the whereabouts of the fugitive terrorists. The mood on the streets is nervous. There's no telling when or where these terrorists will strike. For now, the Special Duties Unit of the HKPF remains on active alert, ready to respond at a moment's notice. This is Sunny Cheong with Horizon News signing off. What a load of crap. Now are they gonna convince us a bunch of crazy terrorists got into the FEZ and just disappeared under their noses, huh? This would never happen if Lone Star was the sole police force here. Kobatar. Sure, because heavily armed terrorists never sneak into Lone Star cities like Chicago and Seattle, only to disappear and remain free to roam the streets after they engage in public gun battles. Heaven shot. There's no way Hanan is connected to these people. If they really were White Star, they'd have struck already. Their entire modus operandi is suicide bombings and civilian casualties. If these people are hiding, they're probably on the wrong side of a setup. Liu version 2.0. I like Liu version 2.0. He knows what's up with me. Sure. Because everybody in the shadows is just some bleeding heart fighting the megas because they believe in freedom. Grow the hell up, Dongjian. LF tailor for special job. Searching for a tailor for some unusual custom work. Radstar 123. I might know a guy. Is this for armor? Scorpion. Not exactly. It's a surprise birthday gift for a friend. A friend's drone, actually, Radstar. What exactly do you want a tailor to make for a drone? Scorpion. A cat costume with soft little ears and paws, Radstar. Or, better yet, a bear suit, Radstar. Oh, or a red samurai outfit. I even have reference that I can provide, Radstar. That's not... This couldn't possibly be my ghoul, could it? Buying a little outfit for our Decker's drone. Or our rigger's drone. Okay, you got a fat stack of Nuyen? This is going to cost, Scorpion. I'll find the Nuyen. Can you help me? This will be so worth it, Radstar. Yeah, I'll hook you up, Scorpion. Thread, can't get a flight to Seattle. Well, that's interesting. Hey, I've got a problem I'm hoping one of you can help with. I came out of the Fez 2 weeks ago for work. I came out to the Fez 2 weeks ago for work. Now that the job is wrapped, I've been trying to get an under-the-table flight to Seattle for the past week. Off the books, no passport control, that kind of thing. Nobody's making the trip. What gives? Hang fire. Check the news feeds, man. Haven't you heard? The Seattle is on lockdown, nothing coming into or out of the city without a thorough search for at least another week. They caught some smugglers trying to move some really nasty stuff in through a covert landing at Discovery Park. Was that where I killed those guys at the very start of the game? That seems like a bit of an overreaction. Tons of awful stuff moves through Seattle every day. What's so different about this time? Hung fire. Not like this. You didn't hear it from me, but I have some friends with ice. That's... well... Okay, whatever. They say whatever it was, it set off radiological alarms of the Coast Guard ship that was sweeping the area. We're talking fissionable material here, enriched and ready to go in a bomb under watch. No way. I don't buy that for a second. More likely some corp had an accident with one of their ships and dumped some radiological material. They just don't want to admit it, so City Hall is covering their asses. Phaedra. Don't dismiss the news so lightly. The smugglers were carrying cargo for winter night. It's only pure luck the cargo was intercepted at all. Adariel. Who the hell is Winter Night? Sounds like a goblin rock band. D-Ray. Sounds like a dragon. They're always dragons. Not who, what. All you need to know is this. Winter Night is bad news. You cross them, they destroy your life. You ever run into any of them on a job, I suggest a solution that comes in 7.62 millimeters of Dariel. Okay, thread. New Pinoy in Hong Kong. Pinoy being Filipino. Hi there. Just arrived in Hong Kong from CFS and want to meet other runners from the Philippines. Salamat po. I guess that's in Tagalog. Quezon City Blues. Anyone? Quezon City Blues. I make really good pancit. Alright, we gotta look up what pancit is. I love Filipino food. I don't know what pancit is, do I? Pancit is a dish. General term referring to various traditional noodle dishes in Filipino cuisine. There are numerous types, often named based on the noodles used, method of cooking, place of origin, and ingredients. Okay. So it's kind of like what is it? It's like adobo where like every family has their own recipe. You can find a jillion different recipes of adobo online. I've tried to cook adobo and it's never come out. It's not the way that you get at a restaurant. Like not even close. I can't make good adobo. Let's see. Pancit. Now I want to try that sometime. But all the good Filipino places I knew closed in the pandemic. Oh. Well, why didn't you say so right away? More Tagalog. Lots of former Huck families here. Peaches. Welcome, Princess Rice. Once you offer the food, they all come out of the woodwork. Hi. More Tagalog. Me from Manila. I'm a Decker. You? Talaga is the name. QC here. I'm a Decker too. Oh, his name is Quezon City Blues. He's from Quezon City. Pancit is fine and good, but can you also make... Okay, I gotta look this up. Dinu Guan? PM me if you can. Makati Mike. Okay, what is Dinu Guan? I'm gonna start getting like advertisements for Filipino food everywhere now. Dinuguan is a Filipino savory stew, usually of pork offal, typically lungs, kidney, intestines, ears, heart, and snout, and or meat simmered in a rich, spicy dark gravy of pig blood, garlic, chili, and vinegar. Okay. So it's like, you sweep up the floor at the butcher shop and you throw it in a pot and make a stew. Kumusta, Tita darling. Nice to meet you, Sammy boy. Hi there, Street Mage here. Might know some Pinoy runners looking for a new Decker. Happy days. Welcome, happy days. Smiley face, Quezon City Blues. No more posting this right. Why did that trip our search terms? Do I have any pay data? No, I don't. Jobs directory. Claim payment for the sabotage run. Submit the job is finished. A few months later, message pops on the screen. I got 2,200. Nice. Kinley Chang to me. A little bird whispered in my ear that Wuxing's fortunes are already falling. Their stock value dropped by 2% already. The client finds this to be an acceptable indication of your success and has forwarded payment. I've attached your cut to this email. Wow, that was very lucrative. View all pending jobs. Artifact liberation. This one is actually looking fun. Welcome to the shadows. I've received... Okay, yeah. Mr. Drake. Mr. Drake doesn't like his boss, Lou. Mr. Lou basically cheated him and the world out of a vast archaeological heritage and is probably now being devoured by monsters. Let's go take the run. But we have to be kind of on the down low. Let's go down here. And in here. Let's talk to our guy. Gaichu, our guy. A storage room that functions as Gaishu's cabin is a cramped, overheated mess. Piles of old ship parts share space with tarnished cookware. Flats of instant noodles, a collection of cast-off clothes, and reams of diagnostic manuals for obsolete computer hardware. To top it all off, there's barely any light whatsoever. All the bulbs in the room are missing. Gaichu is busily moving boxes around, apparently in an effort to carve out some personal space amid the junk that he shares his cabin with. As you enter, he cocks his head and turns around. Welcome to my sanctuary, Pale Moon. I apologize for the lack of light, but as I did not need it, Gobbet took the bulbs for use elsewhere. Gaichu puts down the box that he's in the process of moving and politely bows his head toward you. How can I be of assistance? I wanted to see how you're settling in. Gaichu rolls his shoulders in a diffident shrug. I'm among those who can make use of my services, and who are not attempting to claim the bounty on my head. Is that not enough for now? Have you been having weird dreams recently? Gaishu clicks his tongue and sharply dips his head. Yes, I have indeed. I thought I was alone in this. No, you're definitely not alone. I saw a vision of shadowy shapes, rows upon rows of sharp teeth, and the stench of sulfur. My initial assumption was that I was simply dreaming of my fear of becoming what so many assume of me, a monster without a mind. Gaichu considers this, cradling his chin between two fingers. Does this coincide with the dream you had? Yes, the very same. Curious, a shared hallucination perhaps. Flows in the Hong Kong ley lines. It is interesting that I had the same dreams as you while I was in the Wampo garden and you were here. So he had those dreams in the Wampoa garden, okay. Were that not the case, I would call this boat haunted. Do you think it means anything? I have no idea, and frankly, I do not care. Omens and portents are powerful inducements to behave foolishly. I would suggest leaving the interpretation of dreams to soothsayers and priests. Any thoughts on the last run? I confess, the purpose of our little adventure in Wuxing Sky Tower eludes me. While in Japan, we have a notion of Onmyodo, a method of controlling chi. It relies on ritual and incantation to banish unruly spirits. Feng Shui, on the other hand, seems more akin to extremely fussy interior decorating. The very idea that tipping over a potted plant or moving the orientation of a desk could have effects on a corporation's stock price is insane. Yet as we were working, I could see the flow of magic change. Perhaps this manner of luck manipulation is unique to China. It certainly would not work in Osaka. Osaka. Osaka? I don't know. It sounds good both ways. Is there anything else I can do for you? Let's talk about the fact that you eat human flesh. Gaichu inclines his head. As you wish. You are my benefactor, and as such, I yield to you. Ask then. I will do my best to answer. Aside from being blind, no. Seems like your condition has stabilized. For now it has. I will not suddenly become a ravenous beast, lurking in the hold of your ship. At least, no more than so than I already am. Gaichu bares his teeth in a wry grin, dipping his head a little. Why did you pick the name Gaichu, anyway? It was given to me. This is what the Japanese call ghouls, for the most part. I am vermin, a thing shunned by polite society, to be hunted and slain for a bounty. My old life is gone. It seemed as apt a name for the streets as any other that I could choose. I like that attitude. It turns the tables of power. No, that's dumb. Usually Shadowrunners pick something more impressive. Gaichu leans back against the boxes behind him. Once I establish myself as a Shadowrunner of quality, the name will become impressive. Until then, I'm unconcerned with what common people think of it. Wow, he's pretty cool. Your armor is heavier than what most Shadowrunners wear, and more distinctive, too. He nods, growing assent. I don't have corporate etiquette. That is correct. It's the armor worn by the elite soldiers of the Renraku corporate military, the Red Samurai. What are the Red Samurai? Renraku Military Special Operations Division, the most elite that the corporation has to offer, on par with the Ares Firewatch or Terengire's Ghosts. Red Samurai are the world-class soldiers assigned to only the most difficult and important missions. That armor is a rare thing for a Shadowrunner to have. That is true. It is considerably less rare for a Red Samurai to have a suit of it, however, even if he goes rogue. You were a Red Samurai? Indeed. For the entirety of my adult life, I was a member of the Renraku military, specifically the Red Samurai. That changed relatively recently. I feel the reasons are abundantly clear. Hence, I still possess my armor, my sword, my training. They've served me well in both my previous life and in this one. Did you grow up in a corporation? Yes, in Keihanshin. The Kyoto, Osaka, Kobe sprawl. Keihanshin. Okay, I don't know. It is less populated than Neo-Tokyo, but not by much. I grew up in East Kobe, where my father was posted in a Renraku complex. Gaichu roots around in a nearby box, running his fingertips over several chips before deciding on one. He slots it into his PDA, and a trid photo flickers to life in the space between you. A young man, obviously Gaichu, leans against the railing which overlooks a sprawling harbor complex of skyscrapers and cranes. His school uniform is ripped, and the beginnings of a black eye are forming. Abrasions cover his knuckles, and blood dots his pants. Despite this, he's grinning like he's just won the lottery, vibrant, fierce. You look a little beat up. That's not what I expected. You look like you haven't changed much. How do you mean? I'm unable to see which picture is being displayed. You look like you got in a fight. Ah, that must be on Mount Maya. If I remember right, I gave better than I got in that fight. 3 against 1, but they were all out of shape and cocky. I used to cause a lot of trouble when I was in school. My father was constantly raging that I had no sense of responsibility and that I needed to take life more seriously. A cackle erupts from Gaichu, sudden mirth spreading across his face. The final straw was when he bailed me out of jail. I've been in jail a few times. What did you do? My friends and I stole a delivery van. It had a shipment of Shiawase Simpsons decks. Brand new, very expensive. We were going to fence them and use the money to take a trip to Okinawa. Gaichu pauses, cocking his head. Are you familiar with what it's like to grow up in a corporate family? Not a clue. You have to understand, children are trained to hate rival corporations. We did not regard a theft of Shiawase goods as illegal. We were simply doing our part to ensure Renraku's supremacy. This kind of behavior is ignored and even tacitly encouraged by company media. Unfortunately, we were caught by Shiawase security, not Renraku. Do you think your father improved, even secretly? I doubt it very much. For him, the activity was not the issue. It was that I was caught and embarrassed both the company and him. He is very much a man who believes that there is a proper way to do things, and had once again cut corners. What did your father do next? Gaichu clicks his tongue a few times. He seems reluctant to continue. That's a story for another time, unfortunately. I still have a lot of arranging to do, and I doubt anyone else will be willing to be alone with me in a darkened room. Come back later, we can discuss it further. Okay, if that's what you want. Gaichu bows politely. It is, and thank you again for your hospitality. Oh, wait, what's this? Box of mementos? Gaichu's box of personal effects is overflowing with a collection of souvenirs, mementos, and knickknacks. There's no rhyme or reason to the collection of items. They appear to have been thrown in haphazardly. Laying atop the box is a collection of antique Japanese coins inside an overturned wooden mask, and a black lacquered box with gold inlay. Gaichu cocks his head, sniffing the air in your direction. I see you have found my box of personal effects. Please, feel free to examine whatever you like within it. Just came to put them back when you are done. Just take care to put them back when you're done. I do not own much, but the things I keep are very precious to me. They're all that remains of my former life. Let's look at the mask. Wood mask is extremely light. It's been painted a pale white, and the surface is almost smooth as porcelain, although it lacks a sheen of lacquer. Face traits are delicate, almost feminine, feature lifted eyebrows, bright red lips, and delicately carved teeth. Teeth stained black. Okay, it's the same one we saw earlier. Expression, while kindly, is ambiguous and uncanny. Viewed from above, the expression is of calm contentment. Shifting the mask to view it at an upward angle causes the expression to become melancholy, almost pained. What's this wooden mask, Gaichu? It's a mask from the historical no play, Ikuta Atsumori, the face of the young samurai, Taira no Atsumori. Gaichu faces your direction, gesturing toward the mask. I had a collection of a dozen or so no masks when I was younger. That is the last remaining one, and my personal favorite. There's a difference between a normal play and no. No actors wear those masks to cover their faces. The angle they hold themselves at changes the expression on the mask, so the acting is highly rigid and controlled. The entire performance is highly ritualized. There's no measure of improvisation allowed, only refinement of the prescribed form. Gaichu holds his arms over his chest, dipping his chin in thought. The words are sung, like a Western opera, and accompanied by a set of musicians known as Hayashi. The Hayashi keeps time with several drums, a flute, and a chorus. A chorus in the Greek theatrical sense, I mean. Unfortunately, no is an unpopular art in modern times. I expect this is because all the plays are conducted in classical Japanese, which is not comprehensible to the general public. I have heard that the creators of No, a father and son in the 14th century, took inspiration from magical rituals at Shinto sites. It is said that by placing masks upon their face, the actors become possessed by the spirit of the character they play. There are worse fates, I think, than to embody the spirit of a tragic warrior like Atsumori. Why is it your favorite? Gaichu smiles, expression distant. A measure of civic pride, I suppose, and I like the story. Taira no Atsumori died at the Battle of Ichi no Tani, just outside Kobe. The play takes place primarily at Ikuta Shrine, which is located in downtown Kobe. In old cities in Japan, especially Keihanshin, I've always felt there's a sense of history wherever one looks. The skyline may have skyscrapers and delivery drones, but the foundations are laid on the bones of the dead. Gaichu shrugs, folding his arms across his chest. I think it's important to remember their sacrifices and joys, sorrows, and glories. Gaichu laughs suddenly, shaking his head. This is why sometimes I worry I'm a sentimentalist at heart. What's the play about? A young man travels with the priest who raised him to Ikuta Shrine to commune with the spirit of his father, Taira no Atsumori. The young man's father died at the Battle of Ichi no Tani when the son was only a baby, and he wishes to know who his father was. The pair stay the night in a small hut. In the night, the hermit in the hut explains that he is the ghost of Atsumori. Whoa, that's fucking creepy. Atsumori has been granted a brief reprieve from his time in the afterlife to meet his son. During the night, they speak of the battle in which Atsumori was killed, the history of the Taira family, and their philosophy. Atsumori fades into darkness as he finishes the tale of the Taira's downfall, just as the family itself faded into obscurity. So think we, yet oh that we might change this fragile dream of joy into the lasting love of waking life, says Atsumori, before fading. It is a tale of sorrow, love, and the burden of war upon the dead and living alike. The price one pays for war is not always in one's own blood alone, but in the shattering of one's own family. Put the mask back in the box. Let's look at the lacquered box. This is going to be a lot of words, I can tell. Okay. The box's deep, glossy black cube. The edges and corners are rounded rather than sharp, and the gold flake inlay across the surface glitters even in the dim lighting of the room. Sliding the top off, the interior contents were revealed. A calligraphy set, complete with inkstone and block, brushes, and paper. Gaichi wrinkles his nose, his expression one of distaste. Ugh, that thing. It's a beautiful set, but it's a shame that I am unable to make use of it. Because you're blind? Gaichi nods derisively, stifling laughter. No, my handwriting has always been absolutely terrible. Whatever fanciful stories you may have heard of being able to tell a swordsman's ability by his handwriting, I assure you that they are wrong. The set was a gift from a professor of Japanese literature. He appreciated my interest in the classics, the tale of the Haika, the tale of Genji, the collection of 10,000 leaves, etc. I think he wished to encourage me to cultivate non-martial interests. Genji smiles crookedly and shrugs. I appreciate the gesture, but my attempts at fine calligraphy mostly resemble excited chickens prancing over paper, their feet soaked in ink. Leave the box alone. Alright, let's get... That was interesting. Did you buy an outfit for this drone online? Alright, let's talk to Rector. Any thoughts about that last run? Ingratiating smile. You didn't see fit to bring me along. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. It's probably kind of rude of me. I didn't see fit to bring him along, and honestly, yeah, I didn't need him there, so... Bro didn't go along. Let's talk to the girls. Alright, Isobel. Any thoughts on that last run? I'm not reading all that. This is my personal machine. If you're looking for mission computer, it's downstairs. Actually, I was hoping to talk to you. Got a second? We're talking now, aren't we? Okay, I guess so. Can we... You must be pretty absorbed in what you're doing, huh? Yeah, sorry, this is a delicate process and you're interrupting me. We could talk. You're gonna have to be okay with me doing this at the same time. Should I come back at another time? No, it's fine. I can multitask. I mean, if this bothers you, you can try another time later, but I'll probably still be working. Let me ask you a few questions then. Any thoughts on the last run? You know, that Wuxing run is the kind of thing you'd never see outside of China. Nobody's gonna hire you to run around tilting paintings and breaking potted plants in Stockholm or Florence. Here, though, that stuff has real power. I've seen it work. Few subtle shifts in geomancy can make or break projects, people, even companies. I don't have any idea how it works, but I've seen too many people's fortune shifts as soon as the feng shui master gets involved. I'm also not sure how much it can affect the fortunes of a company as big as Wuxing, but even a small shift is enough to cost a company like that millions of millions. Have you been having the weird dreams? Yes, I think that everybody has. She doesn't remember much. Okay, bye. Kind of a bitch. Maybe this lady is nicer. Gobbit. Gobbit's nest is pretty much what you'd expect. Piles of clothes on the ground and overflowing garbage bins surrounded by stacks of instant noodle packets and towers of tinned oysters. Yum yum. Avant-garde posters haphazardly thumbtacked to the walls, overlapping in some places and peeling in others. It feels a lot like an art school dorm room. That's actually what I was thinking of from the description. Gobbit reclines in the corner, cradling a bowl of soup in her hands. At her feet, a cast iron pot simmers away on an electric hot plate. The contents are typical Hong Kong comfort food, chicken-style soya broth, elbow macaroni, tinned quote-unquote ham, and a heaping scoop of egg-flavored mycoprotein. As you wind your way through the piles of dirty laundry, Gobbit slowly lifts her head from her bowl to acknowledge you. Hey, Seattle. She chews on the words along with a mouthful of cheap pasta. Corner of her mouth curls up in a half smile. How's tricks? My entire life just got erased and the cops want me dead. I'm doing great, you? Oh, everything's just ducky over here. My friends are dead. I'm on my boss's shit list because of it. And I can't even eat a bowl of soup and peas. Okay, she's gonna be a bitch, too. She skims the oily slab of faux ham off the top of her soup, pumps it in her mouth, chewing thoughtfully. She looks back at you with a smile. So it's all good, Seattle. I'm happy as a clam, just like you are. Now, you want to tell me what you're doing in my bedroom? I assume you're not here to admire the view. Any thoughts on the West Run? It's always surprised me how much corporations will pay to screw up competitors' feng shui. Hell, they'll even take each other to court over architecture that blocks chi. Has real impact though. A little shift here and there might not seem like much, but even fractions of a penny lost on their stock value is millions. Gubba shrugs, pursing her lips. I could see us change the flow of chi in that building, but I still have no idea how to make it work for me. You need a real specialist for that, like a Taoist priest or something. Based on what I could see, though, I think Wuxing's fortunes will wane, at least for the time being. They'll fix what we broke eventually, but until then, there may be a rush of stub toes. Gotta run by. Yeah. If you weren't a shaman, I probably would never bring you, because I don't like your personality. Oh, did you guys at least level up? You did. You all did. So that's good. I guess it must be based on how much I spend. So, stealing spirit might be cool, might not. Destroy spirit. Any hustle. I mean, I think I'd just rather be able to destroy. I think I'd rather just destroy. And you, sabotage, steady shot. Two AP, 30% increase, espionage. Tactical boom marks weak points in opponent's armor. Isabel. Oh yeah. Mark target ability now reduces target's armor by 1. Yes. She is my spotter. Which is sort of what he was gonna be. So they can both be spotters, and if I don't need to bring her, I can bring him. Stuff like that. I feel like I have to bring her on everything, which is unfortunate that she was such a bitch to me, because now I hate her. Lethal force. Mercy kill. An assault rifle ability, 99% chance to hit an enemy who has less than 25 HP left. 2 damage. So he's got a finisher. Subdue ability has its cooldown reduced from 3 rounds to 2. Is this subdue? No. Lethal force 1. It seems like you can get lethal force 2, maybe? Or it costs 1 AP. It's 2 extra damage if you're under a quarter, and it always hits, basically. I think I'll take it. He could be a spotter and a finisher that way. Red Samurai, gain ability Shuriken or Spit, so he's gonna get a ranged option. Ranged ability, a quick Shuriken toss, damage 12, 1 AP, max range 10, cooldown 2. Spit, ranged ability, spitting infected saliva in the target's face, ignores all armor, damage 8, with an additional 4 damage for 2 rounds, range 10, cooldown 2. This is 2 AP though. Wait, it doesn't say. Damage 8 with an additional 4 for max range. Level 3, cool, gain ability spit. Doesn't give. Oh, cost 1 AP. Cost 1 AP. I like them both. I think spit's better. For the continuing damage and ignoring armor, it's better. Unless one works with a stat. So he's getting strength, willpower, close combat, and dodge. Which is all good. Okay, dude, and you get Predator. You look like a Predator. You also look like a Mangler. Gain ability Shotgun Mount. Raptor's drone gains an auto shotgun attachment which does an additional 2 damage at the cost of minus 5% accuracy. Can hit adjacent targets at ranges of 6 or greater, uses 10 ammo. Mangler mounted saw blade arm in the melee system. The attack's critical chance is greatly boosted, cooldown 2. I don't mind Predator having a shotgun as well as whatever is already there. It seems like they draw from the same ammo pool, which is kind of unfortunate. But having a little spread option, not bad. That's my rack. Let's not do that. Let's do the last mission. I was gonna talk to some of these idiots. Like, what was his name? Gin Freaks? As you approach the small landing, you see 3 men, 2 elders, and a young man, hunched over a go-board. The juxtaposition of the 2 white-haired, white-bearded men and the black-haired man is almost comical. Together, 3 resemble the small black and white stones of the game. Despite the variety of ambient distractions, the 3 men remain acutely focused on the game. One of the elders, a round-faced man with a beatific smile, carefully picks up a black stone and places it on the board. His opponent snorts, and a small smile flashes across his face, his long face. Almost carelessly, he snatches a white stone and deposits it on the board. The smiling man groans, and the long-faced one proceeds to collect several black pieces off the board. Ah, you got me there, Geen. Or Jin, I don't know. He laughs, a pleasant, full sound. As it trails off, he spots you watching the game. A broad smile brightens his cheeks. Why, hello there, young woman. Something you need? The long-faced man gives you a cursory look, continues to collect black stones. Just a gawker, shoot. It's your turn. Don't mind me, I was just watching the game. See you around. Yeah, sure, goodbye. Okay. I don't want to interrupt your game. Wasn't there someone over here? A sailor. Three people, possibly locals, are busily hunched over, avidly discussing something beneath their breath. From the looks of them, they appear to be sailors, rough-hewn clothes, stained by salt, leathery skin, and an acute awareness of being on land. You watch their feet shuffle awkwardly on the docks. Their whispers are just within earshot. Nah, I asked Crafty, and she said the same. Them dreams is bad. Okay, think we'll lose them at sea? We're supposed to set out soon to make that delivery. What if they follow us? You see the man shudder. Don't think so. Crafty said these things is just affecting right here for now. First sailor points to the ground. As soon as we sail, dreams will stop. Hey, the third sailor sees you and taps your friends on the arms. They shoot upright. One examines his fingernails, another coughs loudly and begins to hum. Last pretends she didn't see you. But when they sense your continued stare, the third speaks up. What are you looking at, Landy? There was a boat here with merchants selling goods not too long ago. He leave? Three sailors' suspicion turns into smirks. One snickers to herself. Merchant, she says. That crook didn't so much as leave as he was chased off by Kinley. No sales permit, not a big loss though. The local shops have way better stuff than that small-time hustler. Why don't you look around? You'll find the shop owners here are more friendly towards you now that you've gotten the okay from Kinley. Thanks for the tip. Right, and stay careful around these parts. Right, bye. Okay, I don't need to talk to you idiots about dreams. We've all had them. What else is there to say, really? Glaring oak. Do I want to talk to glaring oak? Sure. I have a feeling I'm gonna hate her too. Diminutive female orc regards you with a sharp, challenging look. The fierceness of her expression contrasts starkly with her sweet, round face and neat bob. She flexes her cyber fists. She fires off a rapid-fire reproach in a thick Filipino accent. Why are you staring like that? Didn't anybody teach you manners? She plants her fist on the leather-clad hips and juts her chin out at you. Back down, lady. I'll just say, relax. I didn't mean to stare. She gives you an unwavering sidelong glance. You're a stranger on my turf. I expect people to be civil to one another. No offense intended. If you insist, sure, I apologize. She blinks and her jaw unclenches. It's alright. I can tell you're a newcomer. I just feel a little protective of my part of town. The orc looks you up and down. Finally, with a gruff nod, she introduces herself. I'm Rosario Ignacio, or as the members of my community, Cherry Pink. I specialize in transport missions and nanny services, and I occasionally Shadowrun for walking around money. I can also fry up a mean batch of lumpia. Nice. That is delicious. But you can't have any unless I like you. You said you make great lumpia. What is that exactly? Filipino spring rolls, crispy and delicious and full of pork. Whatever pork-flavored substitute is on sale. It's important to be frugal. I want some lumpia. Everyone wants lumpia. She puts her hands on her hips. No, everyone deserves it. You said you're a nanny. How'd you go from babysitting to running the shadows? Her cheeks flush. Well, I used to take care of the children of a whooshing bigwig up in the peak. Turned out she was siphoning corporate funds to support both a gambling addiction and an extravagant lifestyle. She got sloppy, and I stumbled across some pretty damning documents as I was tidying the house. I couldn't unsee them much as I wished it, and I started to fear for my life. She was going desperate, erratic, so I ran. What happened in the Philippines that you can't go back? The Japanese imperial state happened. Supposedly, they've been in charge there for decades. I was just a little girl when they sent their imperial marines in. They destroyed my old neighborhood. I don't remember the events, but I still dream of fire to this day. How'd you get out? Half my family fled to the mountains. The other half left the country and eventually scattered all over the globe. I didn't grow up close to anyone but my parents, who are now gone. Any chance of contacting the family members who stayed in the Philippines? The orc bites her lips. The country's caught up in the struggle between the Japanese and Hook resistance. Nationalists and neo-anarchists backed by the dragon, Masaru. I couldn't just waltz in and look for family. Besides, they could be barricaded in caves avoiding JIS forces for all I know. Seem pretty resigned to the fate of your homeland. She snorts and lifts her chin high. Filipinos are resilient people. I think the Huck will triumph eventually, and if I've got a Filipino community around me, I'm good. Thanks for talking about it anyway. Not many people care enough to bother. It's cool that they're including, like, the geopolitics of, like, the larger Shadowrun world, instead of just, like, these two neighborhoods of Seattle. You didn't run too far. Why not leave Hong Kong? How'd you get your cyberware? There's always a large community of Filipinos in the shadows. I reached out and they all pitched in to set me up as a Shadowrunner. Now, whenever I land a good gig, I give most of my earnings away, giving back to the community. Do you ever have regrets about leaving your old life behind? She looks away suddenly, her eyes moistening. I'm not sentimental about my old post, if that's what you mean. York takes a big breath and continues, but on Sundays, my only day off, I used to go and sit with the other nannies and housekeepers. We bring pieces of cardboard so we could sit on the ground in the shade under bridges. We gossip, eat lumpia and rice cake. Nothing special. But I don't belong to that world anymore. I couldn't risk word getting back to my old employer. I miss my old friends though. You didn't rent let's talk about something else. Cherry Pink seems like an odd choice for a street name. She glowers at you. It's a bona fide Filipino nickname. Unless you want a mouthful of fist, you'll show it respect. You said you're a nanny? She nods enthusiastically. Look around you, see these Shadowrunners and dealers of contraband and Johnsons. There's a fair number who have kids, though they won't shout it from the rooftops. It's usually too dangerous to keep family close. That's where I come in. Shadow nannies are a great idea. No more bringing my baby into combat situations. Interesting business model. Do you have much competition? I wish there were more. If more people did the things I do, fewer kids would suffer. The orc raises her chin proudly. I taught children good manners, hygiene, and the proper use of firearms for over 20 years. You were in a survival situation and you were worried about hygiene? Hey, that's fascinating, but I got things to do, so... She does it. Go, be on your way. Okay. I can look at some cyberware of my own. I do have a little bit of money now. Oh, here we go. 10 armed Umbros. Let's look at the computer. What? Impressive home-built computer running multiple large memory units and processors. Chilled air from its active cooling system washes across you to the wire fans. Thin fiber optic cable runs across the floor to Ambrose in his chair. On the wall behind the computer are miscellaneous decorations, notes, and photos. Two items stand out, a large dry erase calendar and a corkboard plastered with printouts. Let's look at the calendar. Calendar is clouded with a relentless storm of commitments, written in cramped, sloppy hands at Hansa. Most appear to be medical appointments with patients, followed by a busy list of social engagements. Closer scrutiny reveals others. A basic mechanics class on Wednesday nights. Basic computer coding, Sunday afternoons. Before both of these inked in red marker is, prepare a lesson plan, you stupid idiot. Holidays, big auto races, birthdays. Every Sunday until 4 p.m. is simply labeled engine. Only 5 hours a night are allocated sleep, but large swaths of time are conspicuously labeled hangover. Printouts. News clippings and BBS posts have been printed, carefully snipped and pinned in place. Most are less than a year old. They're intermixed with grainy photographs of what looks like a devastated city, Chicago. The news articles describe an outbreak of a virulent version of Vita's plague in the city and the subsequent quarantine of a zone containing hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people. This would be the insect spirit outbreak of Chicago. The news items are plaintext bulletin board postings printed out. The very fact that they're from so crude a site is strange. Very, very few Matrix sites are so plain. Search my mind for an analogous event. Takes a moment. Then a similar set of described conditions comes to mind. The 900 Days by Harrison Salisbury. A detailed Russian account of the 20th century Nazi siege of Leningrad, Russia. Try to find the source. The postings are from a simple bulletin board system, such as would usually be used only when bandwidth is at a premium or data has to be sent long distances, like thousands of kilometers. You can pick out some recurring statements that seem to refer to the venue, the BBS Shadowrun. Primary moderator looks like someone named Captain Chaos. These postings are probably from the North American Dark Matrix site that operates out of the Denver Data Haven, the so-called Shadowrun. The Shadowrun, supposedly the global mothership of Matrix havens for runners. Examine the postings. Files smuggled out within the containment zone describe a cover-up, the detonation of a small nuclear weapon, and the catastrophic release of insect spirits into the city. The current conditions, as reported by drones and escapees, are horrific. Way. Alright, let's talk to this dude. Hello, my fellow countrywoman returns. You want some chips and dip? Help yourself, it's on the engine block. A spider drone walks past you, carrying a biohazard bag with a severed arm in it. There's a big Sahara Combat League race tonight. Everybody's coming over. You want to come? No. I bet Kindley's keeping you busy. Let's see your services. Cyberware. So arm, strength and hit points, don't care. Skill wires, 1 dodge. It's pretty cheap. Why can't I get it? I need cyberware affinity. Oh, to get the good stuff. One dodge, 1 throwing weapons, 1 movement. 2 affinity. Something else expensive. 3 affinity. Super thyroid bioware. 112 physical attributes. That's strength and quickness and body, I think. Sounds good. And the strength and... no, the quickness and body are both... actually, the strength too. Okay, so maybe I want that. Super thyroid on my body, huh? It's cheap. Essence, a half. I mean, cheap for essence. Aries hand razors, don't care. Wired reflexes. 1.5 essence, I don't think so. It requires affinity of 5. Skill wires, 1 quickness, 1 range combat. Oh, I already looked at that. Tailored pheromones, skin, 1 charisma. Got that Riz, stinky Riz. Laser designator, eye data jack. Interesting. A lot of like cool and pointless looking stuff. Cost 0. AP, cooldown 2. Oh wow, so 0 AP, mark your target. It's kind of cool. Encephalon, 1 intelligence in the brain, 2000, 1 essence. Bright light system. Induction data jack? Arm? Induction pads installed on the palm of a hand that mimic the function of standard data jack, useful for deckers and riggers who don't want to sacrifice valuable headwear space. It's very cool how much they've expanded this. I don't think I'm gonna get anything yet. I'm now aware that I'm gonna need to raise my BioWare affinity, which is under body. Cyberware affinity under body. I gotta go at least to 3, I think. So you either go to 6 for the extra essence, or you stop at 3 for the extra essence. I don't... I don't know what good, and then it's like depends on what good gear is. I don't know what the good gear is. But I don't really have the money or the karma right now. So let's see, it's 8:50 in the real world. I'll do one more mission because I took a longer nap today than I expected. So even though I'm yawning, I'm probably gonna have trouble getting to sleep. So I plan to just play this a little longer. Keep myself out of trouble. Do one more mission, I think. That seems like a good place to leave it. Will be after this one. I'm gonna grab my water. We'll go to the dig site. I gotta figure out my crew. I'm definitely gonna need someone magical. And I do love a shaman. Like, basically, you're it. He might know about, like, ancient crap, but he, like, knows about ancient Japanese crap. Is there gonna be security? Yes, there is a security system, so I kinda just have to bring her. Now, it's like, do I want Gaichu or do I want Raptor? X-Flow is the chick I met at the bar. Physical magician. I just wanted to look at her. I didn't want her actually added. Mage, let's see. So that's good. Why use that? What spells does she bring? Killing Hands, Martial Defense, Counter-Strike, Stride, Mana Ball, Close Combat, Unarmed. Yeah, I'm not gonna bring you. I've got free people I can bring. El Duce, Street Samurai. Weird. He's got like a side story. El Duce has a side story. What happens if you like bring him on every mission? I don't know. Interesting. I'm agonizing over this, but it's like it's gotta be the people I like. I just like Gaichu. I mean, I don't hate Raptor. If he could also use a cyber deck, I would drop her in a second, but he can't, so. Yeah. Let's confirm. I'm gonna grab my water while this loads. Alright, the dig. I'm not reading all that. Continue. Alright, we gotta... I think it's fine. I think it's all fine. Oh wait, this... I could maybe give it to... Okay, so his thing that broke last time is back now. One body, one strength, willpower, 5 rounds. Strength increases. Okay. Entry worked, just like Drake said. You creep into the dark, unfinished site. Your comlink clinks in your ear, connecting a call. Good. Now I'll be appraising what you see as you go through this floor. Grab the best stuff, and my alarm suppression should keep you afloat. Just don't get too ballsy. If the books haven't been cataloged yet, they'll still be in the basement, the tomb. I'll be in touch. The earpiece clicks off, call disconnected. He didn't even stay on the line long enough for you to get a word in. Your team powers up the nearby generator. Work lights along the new marble flooring sleepily flicker to life. Everyone surveys the site. Gaichu tilts his head towards the light. The work lamps act as lighthouses for his blind eyes, exposing the layout of the hall. He takes a breath of the dusty air. There's nothing alive in these walls but us. A welcome change. I'm torn. I hate when guards try to murder us, but at least that means there's somebody for you to eat. Unlike now, where it's just you and us. She grabs Gaichu with her elbow and grins. Oh, she jabs Gaichu with her elbow and grins. Are we seeing a love connection? Got it, Gaichu? He looks sullen. I'm always hungry, but the less meat I'm surrounded by, the more I can focus. Isabel clears her throat. Clock's ticking. This place gives me the creeps, even without Mr. Shambles over here. Let's nab these books and get out. Alarm threshold 0 out of 10. Valuable stolen 0 out of 5,000. Okay. Let's go clockwise for once. Well, looks like I kind of might have hit the mother lode. 1,200. Uh, 900. I saw 980. 980. Going once, going twice. Anything over here? Significant value. Okay, well, I'm not getting their prices anymore, which is weird. Let's try this way. We're not going clockwise. 1,400, 950. Should put us over our threshold. Gain to karma. Let's open this door. Ooh, this must be where the good shit's hidden. Check the bookshelf. The bookshelf is made from your standard stained wood. It's filled with books by famous poets, both English and Chinese. Look at the books. Find several books that aren't organized properly and they don't appear to be poetry. Removing the books and thumbing through them reveals nothing else unusual. Gaichu, can you help me with this bookshelf? It's attached to the wall, a solid build. Gaichu knocks on the side of it, sniffs the air. He throws the books from the shelves and then breaks each shelf in half, exposing the back of the bookshelf. A knock from the back plank reveals a hollow space behind the fixture. Gaichu's sword plunges through it. Turning the blade to its sheath, he gives the panel a kick, sending splintered wood into a chamber behind the now obliterated bookshelf. After you, thanks. Alright, I want to go look at this painting. Inspect. This painting with a plaque beneath it reads Lady of Shalott 1888, I think it said. Oh, I need to get to 10 grand. Okay. Welcome, Lao Jing. Please input the password. Isabel, give me a hand on it. She clocks a few commands string on the terminal. Easy. The section of the OS has a security hole that'll let me bypass the password without cracking it. Just have to spoof our user credentials. Here we go. The root menu. Office room controls. Remote building controls. Error. Remote building controls offline. Okay. This place is still under construction. The local matrix network probably hasn't been hooked up yet. That's good for us. File system. Most of them contracts, construction plans, financial projections. Among the files are several saved emails. 3 of the most recent ones stand out. Museum details. Well, Jane, Cho and Son Construction Code, Museum Details Cho. Per our previous discussion, I've attached to this email the revised museum blueprints. The prints outline various changes to the structure and building material. that need to be implemented as soon as possible. Possible. Some backtracking may be necessary, but I will cut supply and building costs by over 13. But it will cut supply and building costs by over 13% without compromising the museum's size and grandeur. I know you're against it, but production output will have to increase in order to meet our end-of-year unveiling. I'll leave it up to you to figure out the details, but if I find that you and your team are slacking off again, more cuts will be made. As to the loss of your worker, Mr. Fay, I offer you my condolences. However, we both know construction is dangerous work and accidents are commonplace. You can look at this as an opportunity to hire someone more competent and who won't get himself killed. Jing Lao, Gongshan Enterprises. On-site accident. Mr. Sung, to Lao Zhang. I processed your informal request yesterday morning. Given a persuasive pittance, the Fei family agreed to forego public retribution regarding the loss of Mr. Qian Fei. Mr. Fei is the fourth labor lost to hazardous working conditions. Public image is very important to the cooperation, and it's unlikely another transgression will go unnoticed. As your lawyer, I must advise you to double down on your construction safety protocols or seek an alternative to monetary bribes. Money will buy silence in the short term, but we ultimately want a more permanent solution. I'll forward you the contact. Halen. Okay, much better. I'll forward you the contact information of a Gongshan-funded organization that can assist you with such matters. I did just up my microphone level, so sorry if I changed levels on you and whatever. I did. I don't remember where it was before. Retracting investment. Oh, that's bad for you. Well, Jing to Marcus Ping. Dear Mr. Ping, I can assure you that the recent rumors regarding construction infractions, worker fatalities, and malpractice are all untrue. Complete fiction invented by the local gossip circuits to stir up trouble for hard-working men like myself. I've taken every possible precaution with this museum and have spared no expenses. Should you need proof, I'll send you my lawyer's contact information. I promise you'll find no infractions filed against me or Gongshan Enterprises. Your investment is sound. Your friend, Zheng Lao, Gongshan Enterprises. Okay, return to the room menu. Let's look at the office room controls. Ambiance candlelight, business casual, restrict Lao Jing. Oh my god, no. Okay, that's funny. Where's the expensive crap? Or are the books back here? These firearms are relics as well. Maybe a value in history professor. Okay, we got some good shit in here. 2150, 2600. Gain another karma. What are my other? Okay, so I got to my goal. Let's just go collect the books. Let's save. We're 8 out of 10. Let's go collect the books. I gotta look in here. What's in here? Security terminal. Why not? Terminal is powered off. Walk away. Okay. Well, that seems pretty nothing. Okay, we just go downstairs. Let's see if we die. So nothing of interest in... Oh, wait. What are you? Inspect. Do not enter. Okay. I'm entering. We'll go anti-clockwise this time. Wittershins. Oh, okay. seems like we have to fight someone. A gargoyle, mummified corpse, and a non-mummified corpse. Okay. You. We got haste 2. Shares cooldown with other haste spells. Oh. In the first game, I don't think that was the case. Can you run up and hit? You can hit this one. Or you can at least swing at that one. Preternatural corpse looks bad. I'm gonna go full. 77%. Man, oh, I get this. It's Cobra Totem. Oh, it's passive. Yes, I forgot. He's got 50 HP. We gotta go for this. 4, 8, 12 damage. Not great. Yeah, I should have just gone for 3, 12. Oh well. What can you do? She has to get closer. One of these two spots. This one seems closer by just a beat. Oh, maybe I should have used her as a spotter. Alright, let's use, Actually, you just take this idiot down, right? Oh. Good to know that happens. Damn. Is there an invisible guy around here? What the heck? Let's go pick up this book. Let's go run back to here. Oh, there he comes from. Okay, okay. That guy is coming. I missed. Oh good, that poison doesn't stay around forever. Okay, so first things first, let's get to you. Let's raise a spirit. Mr. Spirit, are you up? You are. Let's go for you. Make sure everyone's flanked that we need to be flanked. I don't know what this stance water business does, but it seems cool. Okay, why don't you just shoot this mummified corpse? Okay, glad it didn't turn into a stink bomb. Alright, second fallback weapon, no. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Okay, now what? I guess I just shoot at him. I don't really have a spell I can do. I only have 1 AP. Let's do this. I did 14 damage. Immune and missed. That's good. Well, there's a lot of them. They are coming right at me. Do I have 3 moves? I do. Let's have him start attacking. Okay, that's fucking beast mode. Now it's like a lot easier just to shoot this idiot. Oh, I should have marked him. Don't I have that ability? Okay. We managed to fuck some shit up. Did we get one of the books? I don't know. We got something over here, but it was in the middle of combat and I wasn't really paying attention once I saw there was a bad guy in here. Okay, so people were dying because there's bodies coming back to life and killing them, I'm assuming. We don't get to inspect the corpses, but sure do be looking that way. And once again, the value of the shaman really shows, right? For a character I have no control over how it levels, it's just pretty reliable. Especially if you can start the battle somewhere near a sparkly. Okay, we should go hack that terminal. Which means we should save. Shipping terminal. Jack it in, girl. This game is so much improved than the first game's version of it. Oh shit, oh shit, okay, we're good. Oh no. Okay, so he stays facing that way. He stays facing that way, and I gotta run up the middle, and there's a safe square there. And that's still a safe square. Oh, it's not a safe square. I thought it was, and then I was so wrong. Yeah, go here. I don't need to use my robots. Oh, fuck. Why did it look like a safe square every time, and then it's actually just not? And its line of sight is blocked, so like how? How is it that it saw me if I can't see it? That's usually how things work, is like if I can't see you, you can't see me. I have to take IP damage from it now? Maybe? Oh, extra trace. Oh well. I'm sort of through. I'm not really good at... Can I WASD? No, that's just camera. So it's gotta be mouse clicks. It's unfortunate that the control is like that, but... Let me just get going. Oh god, no, I'm fucked. Why did you walk into it? I said walk over... Oh, god damn it. Kill. Don't give it another round. Run, girl, run! Okay. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Take a dragon. Oh, I can't force it. System trace, I'm 80 out of 85. We gotta hack it. Let's start. 6, 2, 9, 8. 5, 8, 9, 4. My hand's cramping. 4, 9, 8, 6, 1. 3, 9, 8, 7, 7. 1, 8, 5, 1, 2, 5, 1. 3, 9, 9, 7, 3, 7. 3, 9, 9. 5, 5, 8, 9, 9, 1, 1. 5, 5, 8, 9, 9, 1, 1. A W third. A W last. WMW last. And a W third. WMW. Here we go. Deciphered spells. That's really hard to get to. But I want it, don't I? Okay, we get to here. Go. In fact, go. In fact, go. Ooh, block. Can I block it? Start. 2, 8, 1, 8. 7, 9, 1, 1. 5, 6, 2, 9, 4. 2, 5, 3, 5, 2. 8, 6, 6, 8, 4, 8, 8. 6, 8, 7, 8, 2, 6. 6, 8, 7, 8, 2, 6. 9, 1, 2, 2, 5, 5, 6. 9, 1, 2, 2, 5, 5, 6. This thing last. W something M. WMM. WMM, this thing last. Oh, fuck! This thing first. W last. This thing M. W last. This one looks good. Just click it. I got through. Deciphered spells. Wild Aim 2, Mage. Increases the target's hit chance by 10 to 15. Does not stack, nor affect AoE. Next closest ally will also be affected. Last 3 rounds. Take. Who can cast it? Can you cast it? AP1? Can I not? What's it require? Stash? You cannot equip this item. Send to stash? Yes. Okay, we'll sell it. Now we gotta get out of here in one piece. It seems like it's gonna be a little bit difficult. Well, okay, I made it. Somehow I made it. This one should be... Whoa, that didn't count. Fuck off. Okay, I hate that. I hate everything about that. Can I just run for it and get out? I see no reason to fight these idiots if I don't have to. Bye, bitches. Fuck, I'm cruising. So we got a spell. And we got some things. We didn't trip an alarm somehow. What did the shipping documents give us? Well, I guess we can... Ancient book, okay. Shipping manifest. Catalogs are coming and going of rare artifacts can be on display in the museum. Could be worth some million to the right buyer. Okay, that's just extra dosh. After the end of the mission, we fence it off to someone. That looks bad. Bad feng shui. Oh, here we go. A book. Do we get both books? No. Okay, pick up. Your comlink crackles. You've got the books, great. Next, you need to head upstairs so I can wipe the security data, then you're home free. Got it. Security room's at the top of the stairs leading back into the museum floor. He's gone. Okay, I know where that is. I went there and it seemed pointless. So I feel like we've done pretty well on this. Oh shit! That scared me. A cadaverous husk materializes in front of you, unfolding like a flower from nothingness into being. It stands with a surprisingly upright posture, and you can see that its robes were once of fine quality. It raises a hand to block your path. Supernatural corpse, stop. The thing's voice comes out in a hollow rasp. Something about it feels empty. It seems you can move freely through this realm, coming and going, taking what is not yours. What do you want? Ah, a woman of action, good. The creature nods at you, its teeth gleaming. I want out of this tomb. I must free myself from this place, but I cannot leave. My soul is bound to these catacombs, chained to the bones of a life that I no longer possess. So you think I can get you out of here somehow? You can. Slowly, painfully, the mummy inclines its head. It reaches into the folds of its robes and produces a ring of fired porcelain. The creature extends its arm, presenting the object as an offering. Take this talisman and place it among the other artifacts you have removed. Once you have moved it beyond the binding threshold of this excavation, I will be free. Let's say I do this, what's in it for me? The sure knowledge that you have done what is right. How did I know that I can trust you? There's a long pause. You don't. How could you? But I'm a man of my word. Well, I do enjoy doing what's right. And even if it's wrong, I'm in hostile territory. I'm pissed at everyone here. They think I'm a terrorist when really they tried to murder me. So I don't care if I unleash supernatural horrors beyond the ken of humanity's 5th or 6th, whatever, 7th era. As do I. When I am free, I will give you a thing, a token. Crumble it in your hands, and I will come to your aid, but only once. One time and no more. Okay. Eyeless socket seems to stir into you, through you. Will you accept my offer? Take the talisman. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you. The mummy inclines its head. I will be forever in your debt. I'm just helping all kinds of undead out in this game. And I'm kind of about it, honestly. Undead get a bad rap. I mean, sure, there's like the vampire thing, but like other undead get a bad rap. Maybe I should play Planescape Torment next. He's kind of undead in a differently abled kind of undead way. What other undead game could I play? I don't know. Well, obviously I talk about it enough is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I wouldn't mind doing another run of that. I've never done a Nosferatu run. Alright, let's check into this right now. Obviously next, I still have to do the third game, which is Shadow Dragon, I think. It gets the best reviews, so I definitely want to play it, because this game has gotten the worst reviews, and I'm enjoying it more than the first game, so. Terminal is powered off. This is the one. Flip the switch on the bottom right, then plug in my data chip. The script will doctor the security logs so we can sneak you out. It's executing now. There's a pause. You can hear him clicking his tongue like a metronome. And done. Get out of there. Okay. Easy enough. Why do I feel like there's a catch? Why do I feel like I'm about to get stabbed in the back? Because we're at the end of a milk run? You always get stabbed in the back at the end of a fucking milk run. Wow, if I had a grenade... Do I? I do. Do I care? Well, my... Okay, Gobbet's so safely in the back. I'm just gonna haste you. I think I'll take this position. And then just try to totally destroy this guy. I think this thing only does 20 damage, right? 5 attacks and 1 action to do half normal damage. Two attacks in 1 action that do crit. 92% crit? That was better. Let's see. What are you? Oh, I should have her. Well, let's see. How far can you get up? Yeah, you're gonna have to take cover. I think he'll just go to here. If they come through the door, you'll be safer. If they don't... Okay. I think I want to have her take a shot. I don't know if she can see the guy I want to hit. Oh, she had to move 2 there. Okay. She had cover. I think our ghoul's gonna run in here and murk some idiot. I don't know if that was wise. So I can totally kill this guy. Can you go on the top of the ladder? A camera? There's a freaking camera? What would I do with that? I don't know. I can take a shot at that guy from there, I think. Chop him up. Familiar voice pipes in your communicator. Change of plans. Search those bodies for a key fob. You'll need it to access the side door. There's a side door in the lobby. My program didn't work as well as I'd expected. I've been monitoring the exits on my cameras, and the HKPF have the front locked down. Since you can't go out the front now, you've got to exit out the side. That key will get you through the locked side door, which will take you out to the east service exit. Okay. Oh, god damn it. There's a fight happening. Camera. Camera. Fuck. Can we go out this east exit? That's his office. It's off limits now. Okay, everything's locked down. Let's save. Why not? Are we in combat? Why can't I? Okay. Do we want to, like, get to here for cover? I didn't get to go in. I got fuck. That's so dumb. Alright, we're loading. Fuck you, game. Load game. Confirm. So I guess I gotta just hit the holster. Or have my team not follow me, have all three guys crit me in the face and I'm dead. I think hitting the holster is preferable. I do want you guys to move closer. Like, move up. At least him move up is fine. Save it here. You're back here, you're safe. Why don't you just give me a little boost of speed? I want you to come in. Set up there. Me, I want to go in and set up here. Have cover. She had to move 2 for that? Fuck. I want him to move in, but I don't want him to get fucking blown up. I think he's fine there. And I want to probably just go with the odds. Crit 0. Crit 92. You and your garbage shotgun, huh? Oh, fuck. Okay. We need another... Let's get a mark on someone. Let's mark this idiot. Get you up in their face. Little revenge ski. Crit 0. Why even do it then? Just go to the sniper rifle and shoot 3 times. 72. Okay, well, let's get you in here and buff me even more. Shit. Put you, like, back. Can you buff me from there? Line of sight is blocked. That's definitely line of sight happening. So now I'm, like, buffed out the wazoo. Kill. Gonna leave it to him, but I'm gonna let you mark him. I said mark him. Oh, that missed. Alright, chop him up. Oh, it's on me. Nothing to grab in here. Lame. Get me out. Yeah. We're done with our run. That was actually really fast and lucrative and rewarding. And we got to help a mummy, which you don't always get to do. It's 9:30, that means bedtime, but I'm super not tired. Maybe I'll do another run. Read a bunch of BBS entries. Karma gained 8. I have 11. What am I gonna buy? I don't need body. I need to hit better still. I need better aim. So I need quickness to 6. Rifle to 5. Sounds good. So that's hit by 20, pierces 2 armor, cooldown 3. Yeah, that's good. Your comlink chirps, it's Kinley Chung. Hello, Auntie. Hello, my darling. There's a thrill in her voice that you haven't heard before. Come see me at once. I have something I want to show you. Your crew is already here. I'll be right there. There right away. Very good, my sweet. Very good. I'll see you shortly. Damn. I wanted to collect my payments. Why is this whole place in fog of war every time? That's kind of annoying. Just let me have my map of my hub. I feel like she's in a good mood, but you never know. As you walk through the mahjong parlor, you see your crew waiting for you, clearly uncomfortable to be so close to the Triad boss. Then you see why. Kinley Chung's cheeks are flushed and glowing. She's already hit the bottle pretty hard. Ah, Pale Moon, you're here, excellent. Raktor says. Got you, yes, Pale Moon, it's good to see you. They both have expressions that say they'd rather be anywhere else. Nice to see you all. Shall we grab a table for some mahjong? Or for some maj? I'll say that. Shut up, Pale Moon. I have important news. Kinley Chung takes out her PDA and gently places it on the table in front of her. The wiretap we placed on the police force is borne fruit. Her mouth breaks into a wolfish grin. Her eyes take on a feral gleam. She appears fueled by alcohol and vengeance, a hungry beast on the hunt. My people have delivered a snippet of a recorded video call between the plastic-faced man and Chief Inspector Crate of the Special Duties Unit. Whoa. This should be good. Should we take a seat? Unfortunately, it's only a snippet. There were some technical difficulties with the tap. She glances at Bao, who nods back at her. The person responsible has been sacked. You don't want to get sacked by the Triad, let me tell ya. Cheng reaches into the Cheng reaches out a lacquered fingernail, hunts for the button she's looking for, and stabs it in victory. There's a loud crackling noise at the beginning of the recording, followed by a squelching squeal that makes Gobbet cover her ears in pain. When the video recording begins, the man's voice sounds far away, as if he's talking through a thick pane of glass. The woman is louder, closer. Say that again, Chief Inspector Crate. Say that again, there's something wrong with this line. Plastic-faced man. I said, my client isn't interested in hearing more excuses, Inspector. That's what I thought you said. I'm not making excuses, mister. I have a department to run. Not for much longer. If those two Westerners aren't found, they're linked to this Raymond Black somehow, and my client wants them out of circulation immediately. The two runners are his accomplices, too. The little orc and the dwarf with the cyberdeck. Gobbet looks at Isabel wide-eyed and swallows hard. Isabel winks back reassuringly. I'm aware, Inspector. Thank you. We don't know how much any of them know, and my client is adamant that the risk be mitigated immediately. I've already made this the SDU's highest priority. If Josephine wants more resources on it, I'm going to need allocations from elsewhere in the department. That is a problem that can be easily dealt with. My client wants this over, now. No more excuses, no more fuck-ups, no more cops floating in the river. Kinley Cheng smiles at that and pours herself a shot. Tell her we're redoubling our efforts. Very good. Dead or alive, you bring them to me. My client requires my personal verification that the threat has been eliminated. Hang on. This line is getting worse. There's a sharp crackle and the recording ends. Kinley Chung picks up her PDA and puts it away with a smile. She unscrews the cap on her bottle and pours herself a shot with a flourish. That's the guy we saw in the surveillance footage. The one who killed Raymond Black. She leans into the PDA. That plastic face looks like a lot cooler close up. I think it's kind of pretty. That video doesn't tell us much. I mean, we already know that there's an APB on us. All we're sure of now is that the man with the plastic face is definitely working for someone else. This Josephine. Is Josephine the wife of Julius Caesar? Is that all we have, Auntie? A first name? It's not just a first name, Gobbet dear. It's the first name. Josephine Song. She's the one pulling the strings. Kinley downs her shot and slams the glass upside down on her table. That disease-riddled dog fucker. I should have known it was her from the beginning. She drums her fingers on the table in front of her, and she had the nerve to cow down the heat on my runners, on Nightjar. Everyone's sad about the dead elf who never spoke. Oh, that Skyros fossil is going to pay. So, I don't recognize that name. This woman has enough power to order the HKPF to hunt us down? Mm-hmm. Cheng makes a wet hacking noise in the back of her throat and spits on the floor. She's a CEO of Tsang Mechanical Services and a member of the Hong Kong Executive Council. Her face turns to a mask of disgust. Josephine Dog-fucking Song. CEO, huh? What do you think the connection is between Josephine Song and this plastic face man? Well, obviously, he's her Batman. I don't know yet, but I will. He called her his client. That may be some sort of lead we can follow. Ching nods at Wu. Her glance lingers at his biceps a moment before continuing. Damn. Right now, all we know is that he is her instrument. The one who killed Raymond Black. Raymond's not dead. Yes, you may have mentioned that before, Guncho. She smiles at him reprovingly. Regardless, the plastic-faced man is still our best lead to figuring out what's going on. What do you know about her? She was a Hong Kong Philanthropist of the Year in 2054 and 2055. Children's hospitals, homeless shelters, food distribution centers. Good causes and the kind that get good PR, because people are too lazy and myopic to look for the real people doing the hard work, the face-to-face with the poor work. Don't be so cynical, Isabel. Auntie Chung smiles at her sweetly. Coming face-to-face with the unsanitized for video poor is distasteful, dear. You know that. Beyond being a CEO and a philanthropist, I also know that Josephine Song is a lying, conniving bitch. Philanthropist and bitch. Those two things sound mutually exclusive. Sounds like you two have a history together. Whatever gave you that impression, my sweet? Her wolfish smile returns. Yes, my darling. I don't like Josephine Song, and I'm going to fuck her up. I'm going to fuck her up bad. Oh, this should be good. It will be delicious, and I may explain why someday, but not today. She picks up her bottle of swill. Its turpentine fumes drift your way. But when I finally get her, you'll be there, my darling. I'll make it a party. What is Song Medical Services? Josephine's baby. It was a B-rated corporation before she married into the Song family, but after she fought for and won the contract to rebuild Kowloon Walled City, their fortunes rose high. They began a rise to power that eventually landed Josephine on the executive council. Wait, so there's a connection between Josephine Song and the Walled City? Yes, the same place Raymond Black hired my runners to take him. I've already connected the dots. I don't know what it means, but it clearly means something. Remind me, let's cut to the chase. What's our next step? There's nothing we can do to touch Josephine Song, as much as I hate to admit it. But the plastic-faced man is a different story. He's a third-party operative who's been careless, and he'll live to regret it. Her little black eyes turn stony for a while. If Song thinks she can take out 2 of my runners and get away with it, I'm going to have to explain things to her. She pulls out a thin black cigar and runs it beneath her nose. We're going to find the plastic-faced man, and we are going to hurt him. We're going to hurt him until we know everything he does. Then we will use that to strike back at Josephine Song. She lights her cigar, takes a deep, deep pull. You will have vengeance, and I will have my own satisfaction. She turns away and picks up the bottle. Now get out. I have work to do. Okay, that seemed like something you could have done with an email. Bitch better have my money. Claim payment for the museum run. 1900? Cheapskates. From Mr. Drake to Pale Moon, well done. You went above and beyond what I asked and liberated some truly precious artifacts. I've attached the payment you're owed. Plus a little bonus. I trust that you'll keep quiet about what exactly was liberated from Lou's little museum. I'll come collect the books from Kinley Cheng shortly. Pending? Oh, unread messages. Vid, about those dreams. Oh man, okay. Gobba's face winks into the screen. Her rats are perched precariously on her head. She holds a laser pointer clutched between her thumb and forefinger. Oh hey Seattle, hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. She flicks the laser pointer and her rat's head swivel to the right to follow the motion. Why did I just say that? This is a recording. It doesn't matter if it's a bad time. Well, anyway, I was thinking about that talk that we had, you know, the dreams talk. About the nightmares and stuff. Another flick of the pointer, the rat's heads turn left, their noses twitching. I've got a friend in town. She runs the Parlor of Five Faces, sort of our local magic shop and talismonger, name's Crafty. Flick, the rat's heads turn upward, stare at the ceiling. Anyway, she's smart, really smart. Her mom was sort of a local authority on all things magical, and the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. If you wanted to ask anyone in town about these dreams, she'd be the right one to choose. She taps the button, laser pointing with her thumb. The little red dot tip goes dark. Rats immediately tackle one another, rolling off her head and falling out of sight. Okay. She gets up, her head rising out of the frame. Anyway, just thought it might help. If you've already been talking to Crafty, please disregard this message. Alright, I'm out. Peace. Okay, attending a party. Kinley Cheng's me, attending a party, Pale Moon. I need you to come to the parlor. A friend and business partner of mine named Dr. Shenyang has need of your services. Something about attending a fancy party in Repulse Bay. He was unwilling to give me the details. I think he wanted to size you up himself. Okay. Raymond Black's history. From Isabel to me. Duncan asked me to do some digging on my own into Raymond's history. I guess he doesn't trust Kinley Chang to give him the full story. I can't say I blame him, since she'd hide things from us if it was in her best interest to do so. So I've been poking around various corners of the Matrix, trying to dig up what I can. Most sinners leave a data trail the size of an aircraft carrier in their wake. Working backward in time, Raymond starts out that way, but it slowly tapers away into nothingness. Sure, I can find some basic records in Seattle, power, utilities, a couple public discussion sites he signed up for, but the further back I get, the less I find. And the craziest part of this, prior to 2032, I can't find anything at all, and that shouldn't be possible. It's like Raymond didn't exist before then. What's significant about 2032? Don't know. I don't know. Going to keep digging, but it'll take me a while. I'll let you know when I get some news worth sharing. Isabel. Opportunity. Pre-phase bypassed. Yo, come see me if you have a chance. I have a trade opportunity. Maximum. Maximum law. Okay. Let's see what the quote is. Done is what happens when I rain the fire. Ultrathon Visigoth, Judge of Titan. Okay. So I gotta see him. I'll see him first. Urgent task. Kinley Chang to me, urgent task. Little birds have been whispering in my ear about an urgent and high-paying run. Steel Arm Lu, a red pole, managed to get his hands on information concerning a prototype laser weapon in development by Ares Asia Holdings. For years, the Yellow Lotus and the Red Dragon have been locked in a Cold War. Despite this, we remained evenly matched. Neither one of us can attack the other without being exposed to devastating reprisals. Lu wants to change this, and he has a plan. Rather than strike directly, Lu intends to aim external forces at the Red Dragon, specifically Knight Errant. He intends to frame a white paper fan named Golden Fong, making it appear that the Red Dragon have been bribing Ares researchers for classified data. 2 leading drone and energy weapons researchers have recently transferred from London to Hong Kong and are running the project. Doctors Taylor and Hardingham were respected in Europe, but in Hong Kong they remain unknown quantities. They're untrusted and therefore are considered untrustworthy. Perfect targets, in other words. We will provide data that will make it look as if the researchers were contacted by Golden Fong and made quite a bit of money but grew tired of the arrangement. Transfer the attached files to a data chip. The files are bundled with a worm program which will auto-execute when inserted into the appropriate systems. You need not bring a Decker, though one may be helpful. You'll need to plant data in the visitor records system, the camera systems in Hardingham, and Taylor's lab. Financial data to be transferred to Dr. Taylor's personal terminal. That in and of itself will not be enough to ensure Knight Errant involvement, however. Planting the data is only the first part of your task. This is where heavier touch will be required. Let me drink some water here. You will also need to steal the prototype laser weapon. There's a GPS tracking device attached to it, which Lu will plant deep in Red Dragon territory. The apparent theft of a prototype weapon by a disgruntled triad member. I'll turn down my mic a little. It's like redlining constantly. There we go. Better. Should convince Ares to dispatch overwhelming force against the Red Dragon, dealing them a vicious blow. As a note, Lu does not care what becomes of the laser weapon. If you wish to sell it or keep it, feel free. I have also attached a map to your extraction route from the building. During the facility's expansion in 2052, Ares Asia was forced to extend their foundations deeper into the island. They drove piles through the former site of the central MTR station, which partially collapsed during the Dalu Bay earthquake of 2044. Practically, this means you can exit through the basement directly into the new MTR line through Central. With any luck, you can be gone without anyone knowing how. Unfortunately, this route is heavily alarmed, so you will be forced to go in the front door. If you can con the front desk, you should have no problems. The facility is both an office and a residence, so strange people coming and going at odd hours is not unusual. If you're not up to the task, however, be prepared to shoot your way in. Lo does not care if you are loud or quiet, but a word of caution: he came by all this information via the loose lips of one of the research team. Other fixers know of this job. Move fast, and you are guaranteed success, but there are definitely other Shadowrunners with an eye on your prize. I'll take the run. Very well. Steel Arm Lu sends his regards and bids you good fortune and plentiful ammunition. It's a dramatic get. Don't die, Pale Moon. Our arrangement has been very profitable so far, and I would hate to lose that. Main one unread. Restaurant job. One of the things I've learned over the years is that even the rich and powerful have annoyances, thorns in their side, if you will. No one is without troubles. The rich just have different ways of solving them. The client for this run has grown tired of one particular thorn in his side. Chung Sing Rooster Lo. Lo is a red pole for one of the smaller triads here in Hong Kong. In the 289s, or the 289s, or the Easy Money Gang, if you prefer. Despite the 289's small stature, Lo's illegal activities have managed to damage the client's profits. Mr. Johnson would like you to help him show Lo the error of his ways. Lo takes an evening every few months to dine at the Shangri-La restaurant in Aberdeen. If you aren't aware, the Shangri-La is an elite establishment serving primarily corporate clientele from Wuxing Incorporated. Because of this, it's not unusual for diners to bring bodyguards or assistants with them. In Lo's case, he brings a particularly brutish enforcer known as the Talon, and undoubtedly feels well protected. You're going to prove just how wrong he is in this regard. You're to kidnap Rooster Lo. So long as he's alive and in relative good health, all options are on the table. While keeping the run quiet would make things easier for Mr. Johnson, no one will shed too many tears over a few dead triad thugs. The client has arranged an exit via boat. So long as you can get Lo from the interior to the restaurant stock, the client will handle everything else. Despite being a red pole, Lo is a tactician, not a fighter. Don't expect him to put up much of a fight. The Talon, on the other hand, is as nasty as they come. Be careful about how you confront him. Things may go very badly. Let's take that run, too. From Kidley Chang to P. Restaurant job. I've let the client know you've accepted the job. By the time you arrive at Shangri-La, the boat to get you out will be waiting. From Gabe. Hey, Seattle. Think a little between Auntie Chung. Okay, this is new, actually. Hey Seattle, I think I can add a little context to that thing between Auntie and Josephine Song. You know, the thing that makes Auntie hit the sauce and talk revenge. This is a combo of stuff I heard and stuff I put together myself, so your mileage may vary. For years, the Yellow Lotus acted as tax collectors within the walled city. Since the walled city was built by Josephine Song, the Yellow Lotus was run by Auntie Chung. They must have had a working business relationship for a while at least. From what Nightjar told me, he was her favorite. You got that right. Auntie was known as a real up-and-comer back then. She was on the fast track to be the next Yellow Lotus 438. That's a big deal gig, Seattle. Money and power galore. Now, you need to know that there were a lot of triads and corps doing biz in the walled city. All sorts of stuff. Sometimes they worked together nicely, and sometimes people got bloody. The way I heard it, Auntie came up with some sort of grand plan to consolidate business in the walled city. The power would be split between the Yellow Lotus and Song's company, and everyone else would get cut out. If her plan worked, Auntie would rise in the Lotus like nobody's business, and Josephine Song would make long bank. There was a catch, though. In order for the plan to work, both women would need to jump through a lot of hoops. There'd be street-level maneuvering and power plays on Auntie's side, and blackmail and negotiations on the corporate level from Josephine Song. My info gets sketchy here from what I've pieced together. Song went behind Auntie's back and took her plan to her boss, a 438 named Wang Lun Fat. They cut Kinley out of her own plan. Why'd Song do that? My guess is she saw Auntie as some sort of threat. People in the know say that Wang Lun Fat is weak and greedy. She can be manipulated if her palm remains well greased. Long story short, power was consolidated in the walled city, just like Auntie planned. Only she didn't get wind. She didn't wind up getting any out of it. Her climb up the Lotus ladder came to an abrupt halt. She's still a straw sandal, just like she was before. Song backstabbed her. Now she's stuck in Heoi like a fly in amber. I'd be pissed too if it were me. Gobbit. You have -1 unread messages, okay? Jobs directory active. Jobs directory pending. Pale Moon, I need you to come by the parlor. Okay, yeah. I want to do the party first. Let's check the BBS relevant keywords. 4 of them. Thread, looking for Decker. Looking for experienced Decker for a discreet milk run on a low-level corporate lab. Potential for a longer-term arrangement. We're a team that's been together for years. Running a few basic guys. Haven't I read this already? Requirements. You must not take experimental stims during runs. You must have a good sense of humor. Give me some Nuyen 888. It looks like the newbie they had didn't work out. He took his experimental stim during their last run. Weren't you just looking for a Decker a little while back? I saw your ad, but I was wrapping up a one-time run with an old partner who's moving away. I'd be interested in meeting. Isn't Muffin Top Ninja your physical adept? Runs with Scissors 2056. Someone say my name, Muffin Top Ninja. Hey MTN, long time no beer. We gotta catch up, Sensei. Bring me on as your Decker. I guess the kid who answered your last ad didn't work out. Runs with Scissors 2056. Oh, that's an understatement. I think we can count on you to not consume any drugs during runs. Most specifically drugs that were part of the payload. Fatal experimental drugs that were part of the payload. Muffin Top Ninja. Ouch, runs with Scissors. That's not even a rookie error. It's just lack of common sense. A real shame that. Anyway, I'm glad you're on board, Runs. We're not going to have a problem with you, Muffin Top Ninja. Well, I'm glad their team is finally... we're putting a team together. I want to trade eyes? We'll take anything. Oh my god, I don't know. Can I read this right now? Okay, let's do it. I acquired a huge supply of cutting-edge cybernetic eyes. My fence did a runner, so I've got eyes up to my eyeballs, as it were. Make me an offer. Shankmeister 007. They've got the whole 9 yards. 2010 vision, camera, low light, and thermographic modes. One size fits all, sold in pairs only, box set. Shankmeister 007. Colors, brown, blue, violet, hazel, green, green flecked with gold, chrome. And you've got to install them yourself. Can I hire someone else to install them for me? Trade you a Ranger RMS M3. Comes with a matching briefcase. Squinty face. Deal, message me. Can I swap you my old cyber eyes for a new set? Seriously, anything but that. Can I buy 1 blue and 1 brown eye? Hunky Dory 71 wants to be a... what's that word? Heterochromic. No, but you can buy 2 pairs. Sheesh. No more posting the thread. Uncle Tsu's House of Pork. If anybody ever has the hankering to go to Uncle Tsu's House of Pork in Taio, I can only say one thing. For the love of all that's holy, don't. I haven't been able to leave my house in 2 days. The only reason I can even post here is because of the RAS override on my deck. Beely. What did you eat? Maybe you were just unlucky. Sir Yum Yum Cha. All I had were some shumai and ribs. That's pretty basic and hard to mess up. Unlucky is when I get a bad orange at the market. This isn't unlucky. This is something else. This is some kind of vile gastrointestinal sorcery. Oh my god, I only ate there once. Once. I still have nightmares. I felt like I'd eaten a wasp nest. If the wasps were made of rusty razors. And also on fire. Malfu. I thought I was being clever getting the pulled pork sandwich when I ate there. Nope. Aside from basically being a pile of congealed sludge and the bread being moldy, it was a week before I could hold down anything more solid than congee. Le Tipex. What? Are you all a bunch of children? Yeah, the kitchen is dirty, but I've eaten there dozens of times and not once have I gotten sick. Grow up and learn to eat adult food. Rat Star 123. Wait a second, aren't you the person who was raving about that food cart on the corner of Kimberly and Observatory? You told me to get the yuzu glazed horse tripe? Malfu. Yeah, how'd you like it? Pretty good, huh? Rat Star. If by good you mean the consistency of tar and old tires, yes. The tripe must have been a week or so or more old, and I'm pretty sure it smelled rot once the initial citrus blast wore off. Take note. This user's advice on food is not to be trusted, Malfu. Oh god. Reading that actually got me to push past the RAS override. Now my deck is covered in vomit. Thanks, guys. I mean it. Nothing I love more than being sick and disgusting. Beely. Okay, Walled City embezzlement history. I'm uploading another Walled City report. This one, old. From just after they built it. I ended up digging into the history of the place. It's just archival plaintext. Isabel. Oh, Isabel posts under her actual name. Consolidated Press, Hong Kong desk. Maybe I already knew that. Song Medical Services, Song, was again accused in a joint lawsuit headed by Wuxing Inc. of embezzling hundreds of millions of nuyen during the construction of the Walled City low-income housing project. The plaintiffs filed an official complaint on Monday stating that construction contractors had been heavily pressured by Song to use cheap construction techniques while kickbacks, graft, and misrouting of funds caused several hundred million nuyen to vanish. Song's legal team strenuously objected to the accusation, citing lack of proof and the corporation's own damaged fortunes. Legal team spokesman Li Chushan had this to say. The Walled City contract was a disaster for my client. The project was sabotaged at every turn by union activists and competing corporations. TMS struggled heroically to complete the project despite this interference. These parties have now added insult to injury by fabricating charges of malfeasance based on the very obstacles which they themselves created. This has truly become a theater of the absurd. Is it true? According to Consolidated Press financial analyst Gertrude Schoen, it seems unlikely. Song has struggled financially since the Walled City project. Song stock, ticker symbol TMQ, Hong Kong and Tokyo exchanges, is traded around 40% of its peak, which it reached just after receiving the Walled City contract 4 years ago. Although investigators have indicated there is evidence of possible misconduct, no misappropriated funds have been found, and CEO Josephine Song recently told her Victoria Peak estate, citing financial difficulties. If TMS or the Song family have benefited from stolen Walled City funds, they're not showing it. Mrs. Song could not be reached for comment. I always thought that Song rocketed to success on the back of the Walled City. They sure trumpeted that in their PR. Dong Jiang. Yep. It's a brilliant piece of historical revisionism. The Walled City was a huge loss of face at the time, but somehow they've rebranded the whole fiasco over the past couple decades. Maybe their underbidding made them seem like a real sucker and brought in the contracts. Emonita. Isabel, I find the fact that you posted a financial article to be charming. White Prism. White Prism, did you just hit on ISO? Emonita's gonna skin you. Freedom Cowboy. Freedom Cowboy is like the guy, right? No, just that WP. No, that's just WP. He's incapable of flirting. Would you date a woman named Emonita? and then try to charm someone else on the BBS. WP is just an aggro mentat with poor social filter. You two must have an interesting relationship, Freedom Cowboy. Let's just say we radically complement each other, Amanita. Okay. I wonder if I'll get to meet these guys. Museum shipping manifest? 2 days. Alright, so we're gonna go talk to the kid. I forgot his name already. It's like Super Justice, Maximum Law. Yo, Pale Moon, welcome back to the palace. Got anything interesting to tell me today? He looks at the heap of wearable computers, PDAs, and chip decks on his nearby workbench. Cause I got nothing but fixing the hair curlers and debugging old ladies' PDAs. I swear I'm gonna die of boredom. I've got some interesting metadata for you. Yo, tell me what you've got. The network runs on information. We wrecked the feng shui at Wuxing Sky Tower subtly, but efficiently. Huh? What? Law waves a finger around his ear as if to signal, are you crazy? All that you missy feng shui ancient sorcerer stuff, it's a bunch of drivel. It's all his voice rises in mockery. Ooh, we proactively boosted our quarterly outcomes by mindfully onlining our beige cushions into a little circle and mooning each other. Spare me, yo. Okay, we full on trash Sky Tower's top floor. We got blood and gunfire. Okay, yeah, let's do that one. Boom, that's what I'm talking about. Stone cold trash fast. Breathes a big sigh of relief and exhilaration. Why didn't you just tell me that? I guess you just had to build up to it. Let's see what I've got for you. Grab a program. Here's my surplus stack. Check this shit out. Sniffer, Decrypt, Medic, and Killjoy. Haven't you got some Nuyen? I got $200. I'll bill this as a data expense. Wampoa recognizes the intrinsic value of information. Information is money. Boom. It's a pleasure handling meta with you. Well, meta means fresh memory defragment. Makes my whole day better. Looks like you have some exposed wires. So what are you, my mother? Those wires are fine where they are. High and dry. They're the only problem from someone who does something stupid. I'm running a high bandwidth tech operation. Do I look like I have time to tape copper and sip tea? No, I don't. Law rubs his knuckles fiercely on the clear top case of his buses, cables, and cable harnesses. These are the only wires you need to think about. Got amazingly ostentatious holosign that you got. Yo, Maximum Law looks up. Gigantic blue-white letters with deep satisfaction. It's pretty boss. Yeah, pretty boss. Damn right. Gives you a virile smile. You're a lady who appreciates the good stuff. I like that. Half of Hawaii gets its juice from a pirate tap on a big Mitsushima DC cable under the river. Mitsuhama's like... His voice winds up into a mocking line. Oh, let's run 2 million volts from the cold fusion plant to the island under the river. Those slum monkeys can't tap an underwater cable. Idiots. You know who built the tap that pulls electricity off that cable? Wampoa. You know whose barge holds the transformer? Mine. Maximum Law thrusts his fist high in the air in silent victory. Cheap power for all, and a whole lot of extra for me. Behold the lighthouse of Boom. I got some metadata for you. The recent thing at the tomb. Indeed, they were sort of ancient texts, probably sorcerers and awakened monsters had invaded the tomb. Whoa, are you serious? That's nuts. Slaps aside for emphasis. Boom, more proof of my theory. The Kong is done. I give it 2 years tops before demons or something eat everybody. Let's see what I've got for you. Grab program. I don't need any. Give me money. $200. Oh. I thought he had something for me. Like a job. Was I wrong? Let's go to the party. What are you? No time for runners now. I have other business to attend to. Okay, I meet her friend. Just quick save real quick. Oh, we're going to a party. Hello, Doctor. A rotund, balding dwarf in a cheap suit turns to face you. Light glints from the heavy golden chains that hang around his neck. When he speaks, the voice that greets your ears is high and nasal, and has been contorted into a rough approximation of a New York accent. Pleased to meet ya. Cheng was kind enough to arrange this little sit-down between us. He extends a slab-like hand for you to shake. You can call me Dr. Shen Yong. Shake his hand. Pleased to meet you. I'm Pale Moon. His grip is as soft as his palm is moist. It's like shaking hands with a boneless ham. You share a long, uncomfortably flaccid handshake before he finally releases you. I'm looking for a little outside help on a problem I've been having. Ordinarily, I'd handle it myself or have some of my friends see to it, but it's kind of delicate, you know. My guys would be noticed before they made any headway on the problem, so I figure, hey, I hire contractors all the time. Might as well get some contractors of a different stripe. Maybe we can help. I run a little film studio, Southern Crown Films. We mostly do trade work, but we record some sims too. Maybe you've seen some of my stuff: Space Mongols from the Moon, The Flavor of Pomegranates, Ultimate Kill Squad. No, but I like the sound of Ultimate Kill Squad. How much killing do they do? He offers a chipped tooth grin. A lot. There's this one scene where two trolls gang up on an elf and they, well, I don't want to spoil it, but believe me, it's glorious. I'll send a copy to Chung so that you can take a look. Okay. Anyway, there's this other guy in the industry, and we've been butting heads since day one. Name's Neville Ma. He runs Yellow Spring Studio. No matter what I do, I can't shut him out of the biz. He always manages to get one over on me, steal my stars. He's been running me into the ground with this show called Promises in Moonlight. The stars are a girl named Penelope Wong. New talent, but the viewers have been going nuts over her. She's the show's linchpin. Hang on, I'm getting there. About 6 months ago, Neville was out in Guangzhou for some hoity-toity party. He's on the road, probably drunk. A semi comes out of nowhere and pow! Wrecks his fancy new Eurocar Westwind. Bad luck for Neville, good luck for me. I figure, hey, that's the end of him for the year. And I start planning some new stuff he can't compete with from inside a hospital. You follow me so far? Yes, keep going. Problem is, the bastard's back in the game already. He's bringing out season 2 of Promises in Moonlight. I need that show off the air one way or another. And that, my friend, is where you come in. Already? That's strange. Tell me about it. He should have been in that hospital for at least 3 months. And in physical therapy a lot longer. Only took him like a week to get out. Couldn't freaking believe it. That kind of medical care costs top dollar. He's got a lot of money, but not that much. Recovery time like that means that one of two things is going on. Neville could have found himself a silent partner, someone willing to pay top dollar for cutting-edge care. I don't think it's likely, but it could have happened. If it ain't that, Smart Money says he's been skimming off the top of Yellow Spring's earnings and not reporting it to the other shareholders. And you want me to look into that, I take it. I need you to go get me something to blackmail Neville with. Find out how he could afford to get out of the hospital so fast. He works out of his penthouse most days, so search his computer, closet, sock drawer, whatever. There's gotta be something incriminating in there. Where is his penthouse? Neville lives in the Repulse Bay, the real swanky joint on the south end of Hong Kong Island. By the bay with the same name, I haven't been able to get anybody in to poke around in his apartment because the security is too tight. Lucky for you, though, Neville's throwing a party on the mezzanine level with all sorts of shops, and a restaurant, balcony, and such. He's celebrating the second season launch of his show, and everyone's going to be there, going to make a real snarl for the building security. You might also want to hit up the party if you can bluff your way in. Everyone close to Neville will be there, and most of them will be 3 sheets to the wind by the time you get there. Some discreet questioning might give me the dirt that I need. Just remember, if you go to the party, don't use your real name. Go with Argyle. You should be safe enough. There's nobody in the biz out here with that name, so nobody will ask any questions about how your work's going. Sounds easy enough. He nods vigorously. Oh yeah. Cheng tucked you up when I approached her with the job. Given what you told me, this job should be cake. Now, the blackmail material is what I need more than anything. If you can get Penelope Wong out of her contract, I'll pay you extra. Got it? I want that star power on my side. One last thing. I don't want you starting a scene while you're there. You interrupt his party, make a mess, or trash his apartment. I'm not paying you. We clear on that? We're clear. Good, I can't have Ma knowing that I'm after him. In my business, everyone's got dirty tricks, but if you make it public you're using them... Dr. Shen Yong draws a finger across his throat. That's it. My career's as dead as the People's Republic of China. Nobody will work for or with me ever again. So don't embarrass me, hey? Understood, I'll be discreet. That's what I like to hear. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, you can get paid, and I'll put the word out to your solid hire. You don't seem like you deal with Shadowrunners much. Shadowrunners, Moonlight Prancers, who gives a crap? I got money and a job, I don't care who does it as long as the price is right. What's more, I got a lot of friends around town, and I got a lot of them running your circles too. He looks up at you, eagerness in his eyes. So what, we got a deal? You gonna do it? We have a deal. He grins, widens. Good woman. That's what I like to hear. When you're done, drop Cheng a line. I'll come meet you back here, and I'll hand over the money. Alright, let's roll. I guess we're going to a party. I think I want my Decker, my Shaman, and my Rigger. I will leave the Ghoul at home. Although, maybe he could pass himself as like a guy in makeup at the party. Oh god, what if I bring the Ghoul to the party? Do I need my Shaman? We're gonna like do no fighting. Let's leave the Shaman at home. Let's make a save. Create a new one, why not? I don't know who to bring. So what I like, I guess, in retrospect, what I like about the first game is when they're all mercenaries, it doesn't matter who you bring. Now I feel like... So Neville Ma... Yeah, that's the one I want to do. I definitely want a Decker. I guess so we'll leave the Shaman at home. So we'll take our Samurai and our Rigger. I want to see what the party people say about the guy that's a ghoul in red armor. Confirm. It's 10:22 already. I'm still not tired at all. I think this will be my last mission for the day, though. If I don't crawl into bed and try to sleep, then I can just be mad at myself tomorrow that I'm tired. Let's see, what is this? Who are you? Oh, this went back to the stash. What is this? Okay, yeah, we don't need that. I meant to sell that. Wait, can I... Spellcasting 5 is required. Okay, that's why. And I'm not going to get that. My Decker, My ninja samurai, I mean. What is his actual class? It doesn't say. Yeah, I'm not gonna give them anything. This is locked. You can't even change it, right? Oh, you can. Okay, well, have it. Okay, so I can loan them gear. I did not realize. Now I know. Elevator disgorges you onto the mezzanine with little fanfare. From the distance, you can hear the sounds of clinking glasses, carefree laughter, and silverware on china. We should discuss our approach, Pale Moon. I would recommend searching the apartment as our first course of action. I'm somewhat dubious about the idea of crashing the party. We ghouls are seldom welcome at such events. Sure, but Neville Ma and Penelope Wong will be at the party. If we don't bluff our way in, we can't talk to them. Doc Shin Young is paying us to find out how Ma is up and walking so quickly after the accident. Talking to the guy would probably be a good idea. Let's get to that party and see if we can dig anything up. Everything that's can get, let's lead the way. Yeah, whatever she just said. Inspect. Hotel guest. What's the store go to? Didn't bring our decker, did we? Well, no, we did. Matrix deadline, easy enough. Get in there, idiot. Confirm. Okay, well, seems like we could just do this. Let's get. Oh, shitty. Thought I was behind cover here. Okay, I'm safe here. Let's look at the pattern. It's like really annoying. God damn it. Look, no. Okay, with one of them gone, that should have been as easy as that was. Okay, let's hack it. We can force it? No, system to trace. Okay, hacker block. Oh, we gotta start. 5713 6387 95319 12657 361249 1249 365358 365358 3755577 3755577. Okay, a T, two of those weird things. T, two of these weird things. I think it's here. T, weird thing, third to last, third. Okay, is that MW? MW, yeah, here we go. Data core. Search for Neville Ma. Resident Penthouse, Apartment 2. Apartment door code 1635. Search other records. Planned hotel expansions. Maintenance logs. How about that? Memes of data flood screen. Everything's real. Organized by way of reference numbers. It's an incredibly obtuse and confusing system. Without knowing what number to search for, there's little value to see here. Other records. Hotel expansion. Find pay data. Okay. Download a series of files detailing expansion plans to the hotel's ground floor. These might be valuable to local construction firms. So I can get in his door. Still can't get into the party yet. Save real quick. Sultan in control stands on the periphery of the kitchen. He turns to you, shoulders slump forward in size. No restaurant service tonight. The kitchen staff's too busy with the party to serve anyone. Wish I could get onto that balcony. He sniffs at the air wistfully. All the delicious food. Looks fancy. Who's throwing the shindig? Why can't you get in? Guess only. The guy throwing it seems connected to the Trid industry. There's tons of actors in there. Some of them from Promises in Moonlight. He fiddles shyly. You know the show, right? Of course. Can't wait for the new season. His eyes widen excitedly. Me too. That twist for Lady Cheong in the last episode. What a cliffhanger. I couldn't believe it. Me neither. Good luck with the kitchen, buddy. A waiter. Security guard. Seems like security guard is where I want to be. Let's go talk to the waiter first, though. The ragged waiter manages to straighten up as you approach. Good evening, ma'am. Welcome to the veranda at the Repulse Bay. How may I be of service? What's with the guard by the balcony? There's a private party outside, and our establishment provides security for any event that requires it. Don't worry, the balcony will be free again in a few hours. You look exhausted. Why don't you take a break? Not yet. I can't afford to miss any tips. He sighs. Went to Macau last week and wiped me out. Bad luck with the horses, you know? So it's good to know that it's still like a gambling hub. I'm a pretty lucrative trade myself. Care to make a deal? Today's your day. Waiter stares at you, suspicious, but his desperation gets the better of him. I'm listening. I need access to a pen. Oh. You know what? Never mind. I don't need access to the penthouse. I already have access to the penthouse. I need access to the party. Guess I'll talk to this idiot. Hello, idiot. Security guard stands in front of the patio, a bored expression on his face. He looks you up and down as you approach. Private party pal, invitate. His eyes land on Gaichu, and his face goes white. He recoils in horror. What the hell? Ghoul? Ghoul in the lounge. Be silent. His voice comes out in a rasping hiss. Calm yourself. You're going to cause a panic. The guard stares at you, his mouth agape. What the hell do you think you're doing bringing a ghoul in here? Charisma 4 lie. Use your head. That isn't a real ghoul. He's an actor in a costume. Oh, he leans in to inspect Gaichu. That makeup is really good. I was hoping that this was going to happen. I'm glad I was rewarded by bringing Gaichu. He shoots a backward glance at you, then turns back to the guard with a slight bow. Thank you very much. Hair and makeup worked very hard. Hey, if you don't mind my asking, what show are you working on? I might like to check it out. It's a pilot. We're shopping it to the networks. He jerks his thumb in your direction. Talk to my agent. She can fill you in on the details. The guard looks at you inspectedly. Okay, I can tell the writers love this. I'm gonna read them all. It's called... I can't say it. It's too funny. It's called Ghoul School. It's a musical comedy about an international academy for HMHVV infected youth. Oh! Ghoul School. It's called Chop Chop Kitchen. It's an ultra-violent cooking show about a cannibal chef who kills, cooks, and eats other chefs. Not as good. It's called Shadow Force. It's about a team of Shadowrunners who get sent to the future so that they can help fight against alien invaders. Wow, I'd watch that. I would watch that if there were a ghoul in the team. I'd watch Shadow Force. I'd watch Ghoul School, but I'd laugh at how stupid it was the whole time. The twist is that we were the aliens all along. Ooh. The guard nods excitedly. Hey, that sounds really good. You know, a lot of show business types come around these parts. I'll do what I can to shop it around. Shadow Force. Has a great ring to it. Yeah, we're all very proud. The guard moves aside. Well, I've kept you long enough. You head on into the party. He extends his hand to guide you for a shake. It's a real pleasure meeting you, sir. He stares at the guard's hand for a moment before extending his own. They shake. Yes, thank you for your enthusiasm. The pleasure was mine. Isabel, as you pass the guard and into the party, Isabel whispers at you under her breath, "What the hell was that?" You know what? Don't answer that. I'm just glad that it worked. It was my plan all along. I get a karma for it. That's amazing. How much karma do I have? 1. I'm probably going to start putting it into the body. What's it called? Cyberware Affinity. But in case I get a little more and I want some dodge, I'll hang on to what I have. I shouldn't need combat on this run. I also thought maybe I could make the spider drone do the same thing with the spider drone, but I'm glad the goal worked out. Penelope and Neville. I guess we should talk to Penelope first and try to get her out of her contract. Oh my god, my eyes are in tears because of how funny that was. Good job, writers. The glamorous starlight flashes you a standard celebrity smile. Lovely but emotionless. Good evening, Penelope Wong, but please, call me Penny. I don't know which one to say, honestly. Do I go with the, like, I'm less enthusiastic? I think I will. She glances around to make sure no one else is listening, then leans toward you and lowers her voice. I could do with a few less parties and public events myself. The curse of popularity, I suppose. Sometimes I feel like I'm a prisoner of my own success. So, Miss Argyle, tell me, what brings you here if you're not interested in these sorts of affairs? My work, to be honest. Some friends were concerned about Mr. Ma's health. What with the accident? Your friends have nothing to worry about. I must admit, I nearly died of fright when I heard what happened. But to look at Neville now, you'd never guess he'd been hurt. She smiles demurely. It's miraculous, isn't it? Miracles cost a lot of million these days. Must have been some expensive treatments. I'll keep it secret if you will. It's a shame the rumor mill's caught wind, though. There are rumors? She blinks. I haven't heard any rumors. Just jealous babblings, you know the kind. That he's embezzling from the studio to pay for the treatment, etc. You wouldn't believe what... I'm gonna go with the last one. You wouldn't believe the things people are saying. Embezzlement, secret partners, and other such chicanery. I'm sure it's all nonsense. Her face reddens. That's ridiculous. The studio's doing better than ever. We're even expanding. No money lost there. Yeah. I suppose Neville's gotten some new investors in. I wouldn't put any stock in Matrix rumors, especially the ones about new investment partners. Someone new? For a moment, she's lost in thought, face twisted in concentration. No, I don't think so. But Neville did make some new friends while he was in Guangzhou. Oh, Rector is coming through with an O? There was a woman, can't remember her name, who now visits Neville regularly. I hear she's quite the fashionista. Well, a powerful man like him must make a lot of friends. Penelope shrugs. They seem to get on well. I'm a little sad he's never introduced us, though. She's supposed to make an appearance tonight. I'm very much looking forward to meeting her. ... Penelope's gaze drifts over your shoulder for a moment, and she smiles at someone behind you. Oh, please excuse me. That's Mr. Yao. And I promised him I'd say hello tonight. Enjoy the party. Thank you, Planey. It was a pleasure. Well, I didn't really get as much out of her as I wanted. But I did find out about his friend. So let's talk to him. Neville Miles dressed in an immaculate suit, surveying the party from the edge of the balcony. As he approached, he inclines his head respectfully. Good evening, miss. I'm sorry, I don't believe we've been formally introduced. He straightens his wristwatch. I'm Neville Ma, owner of the Yellow Spring Studio. Ms. Argent, quite an affair you've got here. The pleasure's all mine, Mr. Ma. Call me Ms. Argent. Thanks so much for hosting this gala. Your Valor, welcome. It's important to show the industry and the press that Promises in Moonlight is doing well and that we're still a local operation. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I heard about your accident. How did it happen? He sighs. Seems as though that's all anyone wants to hear about these days. To be honest, I'm getting rather tired of repeating the story. Suffice it to say, a delivery truck, a drone, experienced a glitch, and ran a red light. If it hadn't hit me, it would have hit someone else. Did the police discover anything unusual? Not really. Okay, I don't have enough biotech. Not really. Apparently the latest software update to the truck had gotten corrupted, but that was all they found. It was shocking to discover that the delivery company missed the glitch, but I suppose that it's a mistake anyone could have made, and certainly not enough to point to any one person. I heard you made a new friend while you were in the hospital. Yes, Miss Fong. She's quite an admirer of Promises in Moonlight. She kept my spirits up as I was recovering from the accident. I'm glad she could help with your recovery. He smiles, so am I. Not especially Guangzhou's confidentially, my rapid recovery mostly came down to luck. The accident could have been a lot worse than it was. I owe Eurocar a lot of thanks for their safety features. Alright, thanks for talking to me. Alright, well I didn't get anything out of him. Oh, a producer. The partygoer raised an eyebrow at your approach. They're serving century-old Cabernet like punch here. It's hard to believe, considering how much a single bottle costs. It's even harder to believe that Mr. Miles is hosting this party. And so soon after his accident. I heard about that. Doesn't seem to have slowed him down. The man's a machine. He smirks, amused by himself. Not literally. But he might as well be the way he sprang back after being T-boned at 140 clicks an hour. Seriously? Men should look like cat food after an impact like that. I don't know how, but here he is. Alive and kicking, or dining, regaling, what have you. If you ask me, it's all that positive chi the fans have stirred up. I heard there were entire message boards praying for him and making offerings at temples. The Matrix is nuts for Promises in Moonlight. If Ma hadn't negotiated a second season, his fans would just as easily have turned on him. If that's all it takes to win immortality, maybe I should become famous too. Isn't that why we're all here? To be famous, become famous, or make someone else famous? You catch a sight of someone across the room. Lisa, over here. Gives you a nerd card. Nice talking to you. A nerd card? A curt nod. Oh, that was a spoonerism. Okay, well, there's no one else. Let's go up to his thing. We know nothing about Miss Fong. She didn't make an appearance yet, so we have no reason to look into maintenance. Oh god, I forgot the keypad code. Is it gonna ask me if I remember it? Input the code. Oh god. I have it recorded. I think I'm gonna save here and watch the recording before I start next time. Or is this the wrong door? Fuck, I don't want to go back in the Matrix. Why didn't I write it down? Why didn't I... Is it in... Oh, 1635. Thank you. That makes it a lot easier. Now I can finish the mission. 1635. Dot dot dot. Why is it so cold in here? I can see my breath. Creepy. Fridge is well stocked. There's enough food in here to feed a big party. Okay. Liquor cabinet is full of expensive wines and spirits. Several decanters sit atop it, but one in particular catches your eye. A bottle of brilliantly bright red wine. Steal a sip. Take a gulp and quickly gab. The wine's strangely warm, given the temperature of the room, and disgustingly salty. Is it blood? Interesting. It's noticed wrinkles at the taste in the air. I'll be taking that with me if you don't mind. Go ahead, it's vile. Not your vintage, I'm not surprised, but I find the aroma quite enticing. He steals a bottle in his pack. So he's a vampire? Is he a vampire? The opposite side of the living room is dominated by a massive security door. It's much heavier than the exterior apartment door and looks like a recent addition. The wall has clearly been reinforced to support it. A series of top-of-the-line commercial-grade maglocks holds the door sealed. Be easier to tunnel through the wall than it would be to break them open. Examine the door. Cursory glance at the door frame reveals no sign of a keypad or a jack point, but you do see that there appears to be an RFID reader. 16-digit number has been stenciled onto the side of the reader in red ink. This didn't come with the apartment. Why fortify an interior door like this? To keep up appearances, I think. Can you imagine what installing this monstrosity in the hallway would do to the building's aesthetic? People would talk about it. A man like Ma wouldn't want that. Well, one thing is certain. We aren't getting through there without a key. Most likely that means we will have to get one from Ma or from one of his people. It would appear that we will be returning to Mr. Ma's party. Hopefully someone there can tell us more. So we settle up, we've got a party to attend. To hell with the party. Someone on the building staff must have a key. Let's check with them. I'm gonna check the building staff, because I think there will be a maintenance log about its... Oh, search suits. Maybe in here. Rows and rows, finely tailored custom suits, various accessories fill this room. Nothing has a key card left over in it. Okay. Is he a vampire? Why does he have a bottle of blood? Salty and warm. We'll go back to the maintenance thing again. Now that we might know what we're looking for, the door's installation should have a record. Where's my opening? Not yet, obviously. Not yet, obviously. And now. Oh, okay. Stay up that side. Search other... maintenance logs. There we go. For a security door... None stenciled on the door. The system chugs for a moment, then the screen fills with data. Security door installation, Ma Neville. Keys issued 3 of 3. 1 Ma Neville, 2 Wong Penelope, 3 Kong Victor. All keys claimed. Who's Victor Kong? We know who Wong Penelope Wong is and Neville Ma. Go back. Vince. Download the invitation. I don't remember that being available before. Funny. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was probably my chance. Go, 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 go. Okay, hopefully I never have to come back here again. So, Kong, Wong, Ma. There's Penelope. And there's Ma. I think I'd rather swipe it from Penelope or find Kong. Is there Kong in the house? No. Let's look at this. Inspect. No, there's no guest list, is there? Heard some. Everyone knows Mr. Ma. What kind of person is he? Between you and me, he's difficult, which is putting it lightly. Man runs the staff ragged, just some direction of the veranda. That's his party out there. Richies like him love to display their wealth. Sounds like you have some stories. Like you wouldn't believe. He once made a handful of us walk all the way out to Sheko to fetch dumplings for his guests. It was pouring out with winds blowing around 50 kilometers an hour. Practically a death march in that weather. Why did the kitchen make him some dumplings? Ma said the kitchen's dumplings weren't good enough, called them peasant food in front of all his guests. Chef Kong was furious. Kong, of course. But since Ma's rich, hotel management told us to give him whatever he wanted. By the time we got back from Sheko, dumplings were cold, the party was over, and Ma had retired to his suite with a pair of starlets. We had to pay for those dumplings out of our own damn pockets. A couple days later, Kevin came down with pneumonia from the trip, lost his job over it. That's just one of our examples, our experiences with him. Needless to say, no one here is a fan of the man, but we're paid to serve the tenants here, so that's what we do. He shrugs, it's a living. There's a security door. Just how do you know about that? When were you in Mo's apartment? A few days ago. I left something in there and I needed to get it back. We don't want to cause a scene. I mean, we could go bother Ma during his party, but that would just look bad. For you as it would for us. Lowers his voice. Tell you what, try talking to Chef Kong in the kitchen. He's got keys to just about every door in the place. Our VIP requests. He's expected to personally deliver their meal. It's a status thing, compliments of the chef or whatever. Poor guy spends as much time delivering food as he does cooking it. Worth a try. Thanks. No problem. Just don't mention I sent you, alright? Chef's a vengeful man, so I don't want to get on his bad side. Never mind. Alright, ma'am. Enjoy your day. Okay, the chef looks up from his pot of boiling water, red-faced and sweating. A name tag is pinned to his lapel. Chef Victor Kong. Thought I told you to send the waiter. Who the hell are you? I thought I told him to send... am I gonna be straight? No. Heard you can help me get through Neville Ball's apartment security. I don't know what to say and I want a quick save. Now, try it again. Let me be straight. I need to get past Ma's security door. Yeah, I could do that. And I could also lose my job for it. Even go to jail. It sounds like a real winner of a proposition to me. Got to work, stranger. Door's that away. You just... Okay, I don't understand how Ma can get away with ragging on your cuisine. I mean, you fed his whole party. You deserve better, man. His expression hardened. Yeah, cost me a raise and a whole lot of face. I'll bet that bastard didn't lose a week of sleep over it either. With a single motion, the chef lops off a fish's head. How about an exchange? Your key fob for Ma's guaranteed discomfort. Yeah, gladly. He grabs a plastic tab from his apron pocket and tosses it to you. Ruin him, will you? Or at the very least, ruin his day. I'll consider it a bonus if you wreck his anemic girlfriend and Giddy Starlet's days too. Anemic girlfriend. He was turned into a vampire by her. Girlfriend? What girlfriend? What's her name? He snaps his fingers irritably. Kufong? That's it. She's the rich wench who paid for Ma's hospital stay. Skinny, anemic thing, never eats. All she orders is cheap red wine. First, I thought it was a fling, but now I'm not so sure. Maybe you can split them up. I'd thank you for it. Don't suppose she takes her wine warmed and salted. I've, heard rumors. His eyes narrows. A warm, salty wine? What a disaster. No, she just orders wine. Plain old wine. Wouldn't stop her from slipping in her own seasonings, though. Alright, thanks for the help, chef. No, thank you. Alright, so I did all that. Let's get back up here. And get the girl out of her contract is like, I'm not sure how I'm going to do that, but let's do this right now. As you approach the door, a light set into your key fob goes from red to green. There's a loud series of thunks and the door slides open. A blast of frigid air floods into the room from the other side. Am I gonna fight a vampire? Is his girlfriend in here? Vamping out? Morbing on me? Is this Nocturne? Oh, but someone fucked it up? An expensive consumer-grade computer terminal awaits your input. The display background is set to a screen capture from Promises in Moonlight. Penelope Wong's radiant face beams at you from a corner of the screen. Why, if it isn't Ma's personal terminal. A sly smile crawls up Isabel's cheeks. She cracks her knuckles. Let's take a look. Few keystrokes is all it takes to get into the computer's file structure. The high-tech security door in this apartment, it seems Ma never bothered to encrypt his machine. An options menu appears on the screen. Let's search his email. Read through Ma's email, most of it's spam and boring business arrangements, but one detail stands out. Neville Ma is frequently emailing a woman named Ku Fong. They seem close, exchanging a lot of thinly veiled flirtation. It appears that Neville has been lavishing Kufong with money and affection, expensive gifts, rent checks, miserable attempts at poetry, seeing to it that her every need is met. Let's look at the financial records. Neville's financial records are astoundingly boring, aside from two major things. He spent next to nothing on his hospital bills, where it appears he only stayed for 3 days, and he's spending a lot of money on a woman named Ku Fong, jewelry, bills, clothes, and such. Let's unlock the door. The push of a button, you unlock the office door on the other side of the room, an ominous thunk reverberates throughout the cold steel apartment. Ominous means saved. Without warning, a frigid wind blows through the apartment. The chill cuts through your clothing, raising goose flesh all over your body. Where is that coming from? There's a blast of cold. Oh my god, there's ninjas. And a pale and imposing woman materializes out of thin air. A throng of black-faced men and women materialize alongside her. Oh, blank-faced. Mysterious woman. Ah, the little dog who's been sniffing around Neville Ma's affairs. Her voice is imperious, arrogant. Ku Fong, I presume. She nods. Just so. My servants have been watching you since you arrived. I suspect you are an evil woman and that you are here to do harm to Neville. And so I came to stop you. Be careful, Pale Moon. Her aura is streaked with corruption. I can practically taste it. His lips curl. She is a vampire. Duh. These others are her pawns. And you are a ghoul. Why these people would choose to associate with a corpse eater is a mystery to me. Perhaps you're their pet? Gaichu tightens his fingers on the hilt of his katana. Whom, leech? Come for me, and let us see whose teeth are sharper. He's got blood dribbling down his chin. She smiles at you with blood-red lips. An armed conflict in this room would bring security within moments. The Hong Kong police force would no doubt arrive shortly thereafter. Is that what you want? It makes no difference to me. I can disappear just as swiftly as I arrived, but you, on the other hand. She's right. We can't fight here. Dr. Shi Yang told us that we wouldn't get paid if we did. We appear to have reached an impasse. I cannot allow you to leave, and you seem intent on continuing your investigation here. So, how shall we resolve this conundrum? Is there another way? Thing. 6 on 4. 4.5. Maybe 5 if there's a spirit I can use. I'm open to suggestions. Perhaps a more formal arrangement in a neutral location. A duel at midnight works for me. Very well, she steeples her fingers. As for the terms, if I win, you willingly submit to my influence, you become my pawn, and if you win... if I win, you'll already be dead. She nods, grinning. Wait 15 minutes for the sun to go down, then come to the roof. We'll settle this there, like gentlemen and ladies. ... Oh, I'm right into it, okay. I don't get to search the apartment. I get to summon a thing. It seems like my resolution got changed. The sun dips below the horizon, mist coalesces, coating the rooftop in dew. Ku Fong and her cohorts appear. Oh, she looks way different now. I want her on my team. Are you prepared to become my servant, elf? You must not resist, or I'll be forced to kill you. Should it come to that, I'll endeavor to make it swift and painless, but no promises. Let's see what you've got. This will be entertaining. Kill her! Oh, I've got the shitty mouse. They zoomed me in. Okay, they're just moving around, so that's nice. We get a spirit over there, we get a spirit over here, it looks like. So maybe we want to kill this guy and take this position? Oh, well, we can already do it. Oh, we didn't bring our druid. I didn't think there'd be a fight. Oops. Well, I mean, we could still muscle our way through this shit, right? Civilian. Should we just kill the head vampire and watch the rest die? Where's the head vampire? $67. She's got vampiric regeneration and 90 HP. Let's flank for our samurai. I think I want to make my doggy dog a thing. Control mode. And I want to get him to relative safety. Oh shit, wrong one. Then I want to get him to relative safety. Oh my god, nice. Oh, he flanked himself. They missed again, nice. You are gonna fuck this guy up, right? 100% crit. Okay. That was worth. This guy's flanked. 93% crit. Okay, how long does this last? Zero crit, 65% hit. Let's hit him 80%. Who am I on now? Oh, I'm on him. Okay, yeah. Can you kill this guy? Oh, is he dead? 6 out of 40. I can't hit him. Oh. Okay, so I can buff my drone with that thing, or I can shoot people with my gun. 86. Let's make sure he's dead. Target head. Target leg? No. Oh, I just want to shoot him. Oh my god, they missed again? That's a... You know what? That shit happens. Don't I full auto into this bitch? 0 crit. 89% crit. Oh, we gotta kill this guy, and I'd rather do it with her. One AP damage. Oh, she didn't lose any AP. That's fucking dumb. Oh, I don't need the shotgun just now. Okay, she's running off and doing shit. Okay, I can't believe that. Kufeng's calm and haughty demeanor dissolves as her eyes grow wild. Wait, wait, I surrender, don't kill me. What's wrong? Not feeling so powerful now? She clasped her hands, pleading. The whole Mistress of the Night thing is just an act. I'm just an accountant that got infected. Oh, fuck. I don't really know how to fight. I was faking it. I just wanted to scare you into backing down. Look at that turn out. Yeah, I know. I blew it. I knew that this duel was a bad idea the moment I agreed to it, but I couldn't back down in front of my pawns. It would have been humiliating. Oh, God. I don't know about that. She looks away. Like I said, I'm just an accountant. I never went to vampire school. What I did do was get drunk on a business trip, black out, wake up in an alley like this. And so you what? Decided to embrace the whole vampire thing? What choice did I have? I couldn't go back to work. And it was a dead-end job anyway. No upward mobility, no room for growth. I did what anyone would have done. I tried to make the best of it to capitalize on my new abilities. I'm a vampire now. I can control that. I can't control that, but I can control how I choose to monetize it. So what was your endgame? How did you see this working out? Beats me. It's not like I have a rule book for this or anything. I'm just making it up as I go along. Who knows? Maybe I could eventually become the vampire queen of Repulse Bay. Well, I suppose I can't fault your ambition. Thanks, I mean that, but it's never going to happen. I'm not any good at this, I know that now. She looks away in shame, her voice goes flat. I don't even know what I'm going to do with myself now. If I'm ever found out, I'll get killed for the bounty money. This was my only real shot and I blew it. How did you manage to survive? I've been hiding out in Kowloon. I was hoping to just disappear. As far as my friends and family know, I'm missing, maybe dead. Her chest hitches, she looks miserable. I think that's for the best. I mean, how could I explain what I'd become? Can you imagine how ashamed my family would be to find out I became this monster? No. It's better that they think I'm dead. You are pathetic, weak. His lips curl in a sneer. You are given the power of the gods and you snivel about feelings? What is wrong with you? I never wanted to be this way. I'm trying my best. Your best is barely competent. You squander your potential, then bawl about your cast-off life when you are defeated. You don't deserve the gift that you have been given. No, you're right. I'm not cut out for this. She turns to you, a look of misery smeared across her face. Can we call it truce, maybe? I scratch your back. You let me live, please? I think we can work something out conditionally. She nods eagerly. Yes, yes, anything. Just tell me what you need. First off, I want some answers. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. You ask the questions and I'll answer. No lying, I promise. How are you and Neville Maw connected? I happen to be in the same hospital that he was, trolling for a meal. I don't like to drink blood from unwilling people, so I go to hospitals at night looking for people who won't mind if I take a sip. People in comas, patients with terminal illness, that kind of thing. Makes me feel better about what I have to do. So I wandered into his room and I recognized Neville Maw. I'd seen him on the news, seen photos of the accident. He was in really bad shape, a lot of broken bones and internal injuries, but somehow he was still conscious. So you offered to help. Well, I knew that if I gave uninfected people my blood, they'd be able to heal like I did, just not as fast. I figured that out early and by mistake, but it can come in handy from time to time. So when I saw Neville was conscious, I decided to make my grand appearance. I materialized in the room and told him that I'd make him a trade. I'd fix him up good as new, but he'd owe me some favors for it. I wasn't specific as how many favors or what kind. He agreed. Actually, he leapt at the chance to become my pawn. I guess that when you're all broken up like that, you do just about anything to get better. The deal was done, and we got along. I think he's charming, he thinks I'm funny, and he doesn't care that I'm a vampire. He told me that he gives me nice things because he likes me and not because he owes me his life. It's all very sweet. What's it like to be a vampire? About the same as being a person. The human metahuman vampiric virus, HMVV, is like any other disease, except instead of coughing, I can't go out during the day. It's not bad though. It's not all bad though. I can turn into mist, and I'm a lot stronger than I used to be. I still have to wash my hair and pay for parking. You know what I miss the most? Steam buns.
I can't eat or drink anything except blood, and I loved street food before I got infected. Sometimes I'll walk by food carts just to smell the things they're frying up. But if I buy something 10 minutes later, it's all coming back up in a mess. Is there a cure? I wish, but no. The only cure is being tossed in a bonfire or having your head cut off. And almost every nation in the world will pay a bounty for a dead vampire. It's not like I had much of a choice, you know? Be a vampire or get killed for some quick cash. It's a pretty raw deal for me either way. I've decided what's going to happen. Okay, she exhales heavily. What's it going to be? You're going to get Neville to fire Penelope Wong. I kind of want to do the third one. You're going to live up to your potential and I'm going to help you? Can she join the team? I already have a ghoul. What if I go ghoul, vampire, +1? Oh my god, can I get her on my team? Let's look at the history. I have probably got, yes, I've got their oh wait, no. This is for the main Shadowrun, not for the games wiki. Where's the like fandom dot? Official Shadowrun wiki. Oh yeah, that's Shadowrun series. .fandom.com. Thank you. So what's her name? Kufeng. Is she a potential companion? Background, interactions. You can then opt to unlock her true potential, and depending on who is in your party at the time, either you, Duncan, or Gaichu can offer to train her. Out of all her possible outcomes, this one is the most beneficial to you, as she'll then help you out during a segment of... Okay. Well, okay, that's what I'll do then. She doesn't join as a party member, but she helps you in some mission later. Which, you know what? I'm down for. Thanks, Wiki. You helped me pick the choice I wanted to pick. Although this one was tempting also. You're going to live up to your potential, and I'm going to help you. You are? We are? So you don't know how to be a monster. Well, as it happens, I have a bona fide monster right here. Gaichu would teach you what to do. Or, I know how to adjust to a violent new life. I've been living... I can help her. I think Gaichu can help her. And why would I do that, Pale Moon? I fail to understand. Because in Hong Kong connections are power, and I want the Vampire Queen of Repulse Bay to owe me a favor. Because I've decided that I like you. Well, Gaichu's... Oh, I do like Gaichu. He's my dude. And I can think of worse friends to have at my side than a vampire. A brilliant smile breaks out across her face. Well, in that case, I accept, gratefully. What about Dr. Shen Yang? What are we supposed to tell him? He wants Penelope Wong. What do you say, Kufeng? Can you get Neville to let her go? In a heartbeat. Neville can't say no to me. He'll do it, no question. In that case, it's settled. We'll be in touch. Good. Catch you later, Vampire Queen. Good. Catch you later, Vampire Queen. She bows, smiling. It's settled then. May this be the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. I gained a karma. Do I have all my objectives? Find payday. I got him. Yeah, just exit stage left. Oh, whoops. This one. What do we do with that thing? It's just standing there forever. You got the roof. Go to the mezzanine floor. GTFO.
Wait, should we talk to Penelope? Did I get the... Penelope, where's Penelope? I don't think I got credit for the Penelope thing. Penelope Wong, let's talk. Oh well, let's quick save first, I guess. Now let's talk. Okay, I can't talk to her. Let's get out of here. I guess it's all going down. She left him. Doesn't necessarily mean she goes to Dr. What's his name? Let's get out of here.
It's 11:20. I should go to bed after I wrap things up. I guess I'm a little tired. I could probably fall asleep. Man, I wish I didn't have to work. I would play this game all day. I'm having so much fun. For Karma. Let's go see Mrs. What's her name? Should I tell him about the vampire? Yeah. Let's go talk to Maximum Law. Law is speaking into the air as you approach. His bulky goggles flash with an unusually diverse array of conditions lights. Yo, T0, I gotta go, man. This is the cat I was telling you about. The goggle servos whine softly as lessons focus on payment. What's going on? What have you been up to? My notoriety precedes me, I see. Hey, that's what you get for being vicious. So what can I hook you up with today? I've got some metadata for you. Entertainment bigwig Neville Maw has a vampire associate. She healed him after his recent auto wreck in exchange for living the high life. No one's gonna believe that. Why not? That's word for word the plot of a side quest in the new expansion pack for Guangzhou Heat, Year of the Snake. Everyone's playing it. Memes like that are flying everywhere on the boards right now. I mean, I believe you, Paleman, because you're legit, but no one else will. Here, I'll hook you up. I guess reality is as strange as fiction. Let me see what I've got for you. I don't need those. Okay. Check you later. You gotta go? Okay, watch your back and shoot straight and all. I got things to do too. Does he idolize me or is it an act? Does he idolize me or does he just like have a boring life with no action in it and he wants to live vicariously through my stories? Let's talk to Dr. Shenyang. Shenyang is busily puffing away on a foul-smelling cigar, his comlink in one hand. His eyes flash with anticipatory glee as he sees you. Dr. Shenyang greets you in the name of all producers. How'd the shindig go? Let me tell you about the night we had. Did you know Neville had a vampire alley? You explain the night's events from start to finish. As you speak, Shin Yong's face grows ever more incredulous until finally his mouth is left hanging halfway open. He slowly places a cigar in a nearby ashtray and shakes his head in disbelief. Vampires in the Trid industry? A vampire queen, no less. What a nightmare. At least you got me, Wong. And poor Neville's show is dead. That's something. Alright, kid. I'll send payment to your Matrix drop. You earned it. Glad to be able to help. Damn right I did. Dr. Shenyang's about to speak, but his comlink begins to buzz. Irritated, he answers it and switches to speaker mode. Yeah, who is it? What do you want? Neville Mob. Hello, Shenyang. I just want to let you know that I've released Penelope Wong from her contract. If you're still interested in her, she's all yours. Also, I hope your business is doing alright. I'd heard you'd had some problems with cash flow. If you need a loan, I'd be happy to help. Dr. Shenyang eyes the image of Neville Ma with deep suspicion. You don't sound too mad, Nev. What's the catch here, anyway? You must have the next big thing lined up already. Oh, Doctor, there's no need for it. Do you want to know why I keep winning our little contest and you're always playing catch-up? It's because you think people like Miss Wong actually matter. They don't. Stars are crafted. Molded out of talent, yes. But ultimately constructed. With enough time and effort, anyone could be made into a star. It's just a question of manipulating public perception. Maybe so, but I got her now. Your show's dead in the water without the star. What do you think of that, eh? Think I'm going to do what any good soap opera producer would do? Write her character out with a tragic death and bring on someone new. You labor under the misapprehension that viewers have loyalty. They don't. They have only appetite. I like Neville Maw. As long as you chase stars like Wong, you will lose. Don't be afraid to think bigger, Doctor. Reach for the drama, not the dramatists. With that, Neville Maw hangs up on Dr. Shenyong. For the next 30 seconds, Dr. Shenyong releases a stream of violently unimaginative invectives at his phone. Even Strangler Bao looks taken aback at the ferocity of Shenyong's anger and the inventiveness of the sexual positions that he describes. Finally, he takes a deep breath and composes himself. That dirty little weasel. Insulting my creativity like that, the nerve. Go on, kid, we're done here. Thanks for all your help, but I gotta get going. I gotta talk to a guy about buying a bunch of snakes. Optional. Get some rest. That'll be... Oh, it looks like I have level ups. I do. So Gobbet, my rat shaman. Poison Fog is upgraded to Acidic Fog, doing AP damage to those affected as well as HP damage. That's amazing. It's her second most important spell right now, I think, now that my accuracy is going up. Augment Summon, Shrine Spirits. Shrine Spirits summoned by Gobbet are now present for an additional turn before dispelling themselves for a total of 3 rounds. They're good, but I don't want to have to depend on them. I like the AP fog. I think it's cool. Let's go next. Sabotage. Augment weapon mini launcher. Cool, probably yes. Now packed with napalm charges, igniting damaged targets. Targets set on fire will take an additional HP. Okay, espionage boost program. Gains a dual routine boost program, which increases persona speed while sneaking in the matrix by 40%. Oh my god, 40% faster move speed in the matrix. Probably helps me avoid some annoying encounters. She's getting body quickness, range combat, decking, and biotech. I think I'm the sabotage though. God, I really want this. I really want this. Her damage doesn't matter. She only comes along to, like, mark targets and do matrix shit. Yeah. God, I really wanted them both. I would, like, go back in levels just to get that one, I bet. Okay, what's he doing? I'm never gonna bring him. Lethal Force, gain item, nail grenade. Oh, in crowd control. Oh, so it's like 2 trees. Has it been that way the whole time? Espionage or sabotage. Okay. Yes, it has. And I've taken hers all territoriality. You, I'm switching it up. I'm getting into more espionage now. I did take sabotage at the start. Nail grenade. Standard equipment now includes a lethal shrapnel-filled grenade, base damage 12, ongoing 4 for 2 rounds, strips 1 arbor. As a spotter, I think that's cool. Crowd control. New flashbang that has a larger AoE, increased by 1 tile in all directions. No one would expect
that, that would be really cool too. I think I like the flashbang. Stripping armor is okay, but it's not like great. We have a spotter for that. Anyway, we'll go with crowd control. Red Samurai, coup de grace, katana ability, plus 100 damage, only attacks stun targets. I don't know how to get stun on a target. Gain ability bite. Bite out of his flow, restoring 8 HP over 2 rounds and gaining 1 strength through the consumption of their flesh. Plus 2 damage, 1 AP damage. Cooldown 2. Yes. Is he a ghoul or is he a red samurai? Well, he's a little bit of both. I haven't used any of his abilities. I just hit with sword. And you. Mangler, a predator. He's been a predator so far. Augmented ability, overclock. His toolkit's overclock ability now gives the target drone 2 AP, 2 movement for 1 round. So for 1 AP, he gives 2 AP and 2 movement. That's good. Lower cooldown on the repair. I don't care. No one ever targets the drone. Let's confirm all. Hell, I kind of wish they would target the drone. And let's spend my karma. I have 6. Let's maybe not spend it. What did I want next? I was thinking about Cyberware Affinity to 3, which costs 6. I could get my, no, I already got my spirit, didn't I? Summoning 3. Costs 6. I can get range combat to 6. I think I want to do that. How much? I've got 5 grand. Could I buy good cyberware? Let's go see what's for sale. Let her path her own way. Lean back and stretch. Oh man. It's too bad Kufong couldn't join my team. Imagine having a ghoul and a vampire on your team. What else would you get? Like a mummy? I do have a mummy friend too. Holy shit. I'm just making friends with all the undead. 10 euros. Let's see what you got. Okay, why are you doing that? My mouse wheel is being weird. Okay. Wired reflexes. Passive 1 movement. When triggered, gain 1 AP. It's 2 rounds, cost 0 AP, cooldown 4. That's really cool. Essence cost 1.5 for body. I can't read what the requirement is. Requires something to 5, I think? Yeah. So I'm not ready for that yet. All cyberware installs. Or all. Why are you like this game? Monofilament whip. Yeah, that's cool. Essence cost 1. Range combat for accuracy and cyber affinity for critical chance. Damage 14. Damage does not scale with strength. Too bad. Well, I guess it's fine. Causes 2 to 3 bleeding damage. Does no AP damage. Range is up to 7 tiles. And it's like a holdout weapon, right?
So if I get plot disarmed, I'll still have it because it's like in my body. What else? Cross-dermal sheath. Okay, so it's well. Let's look at this monofilament whip again. It requires affinity 4. I can't get it. 1.3 here. Let's see. When triggered, regenerates 6 HP per round, lasts 3 rounds, costs 1 AP, cooldown 6. Very nice. Considering I do get targeted kind of a lot. Two armor and a body for 1 essence on my skin. Sounds good also. What are the requirements? Affinity 3, 3250. So stun hasn't become a thing yet. Auto loader cyber arm. Essence cost 1. That's really expensive for 1 quickness. Shock hands, cyber spur, Satyr crypt skill wires, quickness in range combat, low cost arm, cyber affinity 1. Why is this so good and so cheap? 1 quickness and 1 range combat for almost nothing essence wise. One quickness, 1 range combat. It only requires cyber affinity 1. It only costs 0.3. It only costs 1450 Nuyen. That's so good for the cost. How's that balanced? I'm getting 2. I'm gonna go to 3 right now, and I'm gonna talk to you again. Okay, you following the IJN story? A Kensai fighter wing from the Masamune did an honorary flyby of the executive council meeting today. They're rattling the saber hard. Everybody's being courteous as hell, but nobody's blinking. So that's like the Japanese Imperial Japanese Navy. Yeah, okay. They've parked the carrier Masamune's battle group in Hong Kong for a visit. They're trying to intimidate the city. Nobody's having it, not even the Japan Corps. It looks like it's being driven by some sort of weird internal Japanese pissing match. The Imperial militarists want to cow Hong Kong and bring it under the umbrella. However, almost every megacorp, including all the Japan Corps, want Hong Kong to remain independent. Tensions are high. Will they get the Fez? No way, not in a million years. This kind of rooster show goes down all the time. Worst that'll happen is a bunch more posturing, like the IJN has an accidental fire with a coastal boat. Somebody test fires an anti-ship missile. The Port Authority finds the Masamune's paperwork lacking and charges them exorbitant harbor fees. Noise like that. They're a bunch of square-haired idiots with muscle cars revving at each other. Just stay out of smuggler holes. The IJN likes to go on sprees of blowing them up to show how well protected HK would be under the yoke. Ambrose snorts in amusement. Those honorary flyover fighters have had live ordnance loaded. Ridiculous. Say what you will, though. That Kensai multi-role fighter is a sweet bird. Ambrose ogles a close-up of one of the shark-like jets on the wall of the screen. Twin Mitsubishi double-aught Delta turbofan engines, ramjets, thrust vectoring, Generation 4 fight-by-wire. Hey, gorgeous. Do I have anything to worry about? Yeah, don't go into a bar full of drunk Japanese sailors with a free San Francisco t-shirt on. Ambrose snickers. So Japan got San Francisco? Interesting. How big is their empire? This whole IJN drama is gonna go on like it always does. The Japanese Navy will eventually realize no one is even paying attention. Then they're gonna steam off in a huff and maybe blow a few smugglers out of the water. Happens all the time. Bah, politics. I can only talk about them so much. Let's move on. Cyberware again. So Alphaware, it was good in my experiences, but I don't need 1 strength and 5 HP. Renraku skill wires, 1 dodge. Cheap. Cheap Nuyen and cheap essence, but still not what I want. Synth Cardia Mark II, Bioware, body, essence is a half. 1 dodge, 1 throwing weapons, 1 movement, 1 throwing weapons, 6% to hit. We're gonna get jacked up here, aren't we? When incoming grenades target the user, they are automatically flung back to the source. Oh, that's so cool. Shiawase Magnet Arm, that's funny. I'm not gonna do it, but it's funny. Super Thyroid, Bioware, body. Passive, +1 to all physical attributes. That sounds good too, for pretty cheap. A body, a strength, a quickness. Still can't get the wired reflexes. I need 4 in the thing. Okay. Quickness and range combat. How much is this going to cost me? Not everything yet. I have about $1,000, 1,154. Cyber weapons I don't really want. Arm I don't need or want. Body essence is expensive. Passive +1 body. So probably nothing I really want here. Like if I was gonna get a cyber weapon, it would want this, but I need Affinity 4 and 2,000 Nuyen. Neither of which is available to me right now. Cyber weapons. Arm. Yes, let's confirm this. I feel like we just got super deadly. For 6... Okay, yeah, for 6 karma, I just got like, what, 2 extra quickness and 2 extra ranged attack, and 6% extra to hit. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's see. You're pretty banged up. Why haven't you installed some bionic limbs? Ambrose taps the temple with only remaining fingers because I'm already crumbed to the gills. I don't look it, but I've got a full suite. Quad jacks, no soft, radio, skill wire, tactical computer, whole bunch of riggerware. Check it out, I've got an artificial liver in my chair. I want to keep my last essence. Come to like my humanity, I don't want to turn into one of the Walking Dead. Good call. That's a lot of chrome. Yes, it is. Didn't start my career as a bone saw. Listen, I like talking about my chrome more than the next guy, but not right now. Besides, I'm kind of a personal subject. Got something today? Okay, bye. Well, I want to go one more thing before I end the stream. I want to go talk to the lady at the Magic Shack. I was told she had information for me. And so let's go do that before I forget. Magic Shack, where are you? Thought it was over here somewhere. Oh, yes. Parlor of Five Phases. Also known as the Magic Shack. Also known as why the hell would I ever come here, unless I was told. Let's talk to the mysterious elf first. Oh no, not this fucker. This austere, refined-looking elf is browsing the shop's collections of talisma, herbs, and crystals. Herbs, I said. Noting your approach, he turns to face you. Good evening, my friend. I hope it's been a pleasant one. At worse, I guess. His lips quirk upward in a slight smile. Indeed, with so much misery and pain, only meters away, permeating the walled city, worse is a quality that is quite tangible here in Haoi. I do not envy those trapped within those boundaries. My name is Algernon Halfdream, and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Algernon does not extend his hand, but he does incline his head politely. It is not quite a bow, but almost. Are you a mage or a shaman? Algernon Halfdream. What makes you think I'm either of them? Perhaps I am simply an inquisitive soul. Algernon smiles and gestures towards the racks of magical accessories on the wall. Of course, a merely inquisitive soul would not be interested in purchasing any of this. Perhaps I am both or neither. The nature of magic is fluid, especially in these tumultuous times, so soon after the dragons have awoken. Too many people try to draw binary divisions between methods of thaumaturgy. The heart of things, there is will, there is power, and there is change. You've been in the walled city? No, there's a leaden finality to Algernon's tone. He pauses for a moment before elaborating. I've looked around outside and spoken to some residents who trade at the edge, but I have not entered it. The misery and hopelessness of those within it is overwhelming, and I would prefer not to venture too near such a well of negativity. But those emotions have colored and warped astral space in a unique fashion, one that I felt was worth studying, albeit from afar. He shakes his head sadly. Such a waste of human potential. To think all of the ways the world and fate have failed those people. You don't sound like a local. No, I am not, I admit. Though I have been to Hong Kong many times in the past, as acquainted with Meow's mother, Eleanor. Algernon spares a moment to survey the shop. I must say, it's been kept in wonderful condition, if not improved somewhat. Where are you originally from? I've been traveling my entire life and rarely stay in one locale for long. I would consider nowhere and everywhere my home. When you speak as many languages as I do, it's inevitable that they begin to bleed together. Though I've always had a peculiar fondness for Cantonese. As a lyrical quality, few other languages can match. You've got some interesting eyes, Algernon. I have some interesting eyes too, I just had them put in. Do I? I've never really thought about them, to tell you the truth. They allow me to see, and their relationship ends. Surely this must be many people in Hawaii with interesting eyes. Cyber surgery is so common these days. It's to be almost routine. Most people's eyes don't glow, Algernon. I suppose that's true, but there are so many inexplicable quirks of genetics in this post-awakening world. Birds that summon lightning, dogs that breathe fire, cats that transform into lions, which are also cats. Glowing eyes seem like a small thing, taken in comparison to all those. See you later! Safe travels. Okay, so we found an Algernon, that's great. Crafty shoe? Quick glance around the shop reveals an unusual level of untidiness. The whole place is covered in books, sprawled across the floor and piled high atop chairs, tables, and desks. The shopkeeper peers at you from behind a tower of loosely stuck text, her eyes red and weary. Welcome. I don't believe we've met. My name's Crafty. And she's just like that. She's crafty. Ah, yeah. Sorry for the mess. She's crafty. It's been a real busy lately. There's a... It's fine. Name's Pale Moon, by the way. The motivation behind the mess. She crafty. She just my type. Crafty. Crafty leans forward. Stands on strands of black and pink hair falling across her cheeks. Places a book on top of the pile before her. You could say that, her eyes narrow. Tell me, have you had the dreams? I sure have. Do you know something about them? She seems satisfied with your answer and lazily pushes a strand of hair behind her ear. My mother was an avid researcher of the walled city. She kept extensive journals of her findings. A sweep of her hand gestures to the entire shop. These dreams we're having, they're commonplace in the walled city. But ever since they started leaking into Haoi, I've felt something was wrong. Against my better judgment, I've started reading her notes to see what I can learn about the dreams. I always thought her theories were just the ravings of a madwoman, but now she leans back and places her hands behind her head for support. Well, the investigation is still underway, as you can see. Sounds like you and I are interested in the same thing. Her eyes search your face. After a moment, she nods. Tell you what, if you can keep the investigation going on your end, I'll share what I found. Two minds are always better than one, especially when it comes to dealing with something as abstract as dreams. I'll let you get back to it. Sounds like a plan. See you soon. Alright, that seems like a nice place to end the episode. My live stream of this game. I'm just gonna wait to go by the subway before I save so that I know that I can just go on a mission. I'm broke. I have no karma to spend. All my people are upgraded. Okay. Yes. Thank you very much for watching my video. 5 hours and 17 minutes. Oh, where am I doing this? 5 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you so much if you watched this.